Oh, hi, hi, hi. Welcome. What's up? Still not back to 100% yet. My voice is probably going to be shot for like, I don't know, a week, 2. Usually happens when I get sick. Still have some coughing occurring occasionally, but otherwise, I'm feeling fine. How's your days going, everyone? What's up? Are we ready to continue the Nuzlocke? The Lock of Nuz. I'll dive straight into it. Why wait? I'm too good at procrastinating as it is. You don't need me, like, yapping for an hour before we get going, so... you know. Let's get straight to it. So nothing's really happened since last time. You know, just stopped playing it after that stream. Haven't continued at all, so we're back right where we left off. So let's start doing some of the side quests to get some points, shall we? And if you're new here, we're doing a Nuzlocke, which means permadeath is on. If you're dead, you're dead. There's a bunch of other rules that I should probably post in the chat. Hold on. Let me do that. Let's see here. Latest YouTube video. That should have the link to the image of the rules. There we go. Post them in chat. And then let's pin that message so that it's always at the top, and then I'll make a command for it on link to the Digimon Nuzlocke. There we go. Now we have a command for it on Twitch, so if we do first multi-stream, you get a link to the YouTube channel, and because we are doing multi-streams, and if you do !Nuzlocke, you get a link to the Digimon Nuzlocke rules. Perfect. I'll add that to the title. Nuzlocke. Let people know to search for it. There we go. So we have the Nuzlocke rules on both streams. Perfect. So, Nuzlocke, permadeath, all the other rules listed on that image. And yeah, if you're looking for a story playthrough, we have that in the live tab on the channel. I'm primarily a story guy, but we are trying this challenge once though, or once through, I guess. And it's gonna involve a lot of story skipping, which hurts my little story-focused heart, but, you know, we'll live, I think. But if you're looking for a story playthrough, it's on the channel. Who's currently in your team? Oh yes, what's up, Shindahana? What are you doing? We have Phil, the Tyrannomon. Really pulled through for us with the fight against our nemesis, Parrotmon. We have Tomato, the Geogreymon. Plate, the Meramon. What's died so far? What's up, Kodai fan? I'll go over that in a second here. We have Ball, the Centauromon, because he has one eyeball, and the ball is also where he is pierced. We have Cyrus, named after one of the channel members on YouTube. The other channel member, Omega, sadly did not make it through the Vademon boss fight. We lost him then, and we fed him to Cyrus to power him up. Dorina, the Grizzlymon. And Agumon. And in the backups, we have Dan, the Sneemon. Snack, the Kudamon? I think it's a Kudamon, and the reason he has a 5 is because when we randomly generated what he evolves into, he got the 5th evolution, which is Lobomon. And since we haven't finished or even went to the factory area yet, we can't do that yet. So he's going to stick with the number 5 next to his name until he can evolve. Then we have Sub, who is going to have a partner and the nemesis. His nemesis is going to be named Dub, of course, because Sub versus Dub. And his partner is going to be named Dom, because of course. We haven't met them yet, though. Then we have Lamb. As you know, lambs, counting them can help you sleep, and then this guy will get you. So that's the current situation right now. That's the team. We've lost 5 members. Sadly, we fed them all to Cyrus, I think. So there's not really a good way to see all of them right now. I should probably like cut together clips of when the deaths occurred so that I can more easily show that off. So that's something I can look into before next stream. But for now, I know at least we lost Omega to the Vadimon fight, when you fight 2 Vadimon. We lost 2 party members to Greymon. And then I don't remember where the other 2 died. It might have been very early, like in the demo section almost. What's up, Cyrus? Don't make me hungry for more Digimon. I mean, make no promises. This guy is a demon, and he eats a lot, apparently. So that might happen. He might have to eat other people. We don't know yet. But yeah, we're gonna clear out some side missions and then get going. Let's see. Where's Agumon and Gabumon hiding? But that's the current situation of things. That's where everything stands right now. And I thought we were going to lose a bunch of people to Paramon. The way he was being promoted in the chat. But apparently not. Ah, okay. I see. We're gonna play dress up. So if you don't have the costume DLC, because this does give anomaly points, right? Oh, it doesn't. Then never mind. I was like, do you need to have all the DLC in order to get max anomaly points? That doesn't sound right. But yeah, apparently you don't need it, so never mind. Chrane is overprotective or overprepared? Probably both. I think I did way too much grinding before that fight, honestly. Way more than necessary. Did your name change to all lowercase? Didn't you have a bunch of, like, caps lock letters before? Look at all of us. Digimon. I'm afraid of humans. Bah. Don't know what happened? Oh, okay. Strange. Do you want me to change the name of your Digimon to reflect the changes to your name? Or should I keep him as he is now? Up to Hagurumon, he should be about at the tower. That tail is super weird. Oh. Okay, it only looks like a DNA strand like this, but if you look from the side, it kind of just bends upwards. Okay. I'm probably not going to keep this outfit. If I was doing this run as the guy, then I would be playing in the Chosen Children outfit, because doing a Nuzlocke as Ty is kind of cool. Oh, well, I accidentally clicked B too many times. Give me your quests. I'm clicking A this time instead. Send me away, Pegasus Mom. We have a side quest to do. Dude, the opening for his tail is weird. It's a strange... I don't know. It doesn't look right. Where's that go? If someone yanks his tail like this, does his brain fall out? Like, how far in does that go? Obviously, don't yank the tail, but like, what's the deal with that giant tail hole? For science, obviously. I was thinking the same thing first time I rode on it. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Yes.
Man, I'm getting a lot of money from these things now.
Yes.
Ah, no, not him. Okay. Like Maramon's voice. That's cool. Oh yeah, since we played through the entire story in English, I'm running it in Japanese now to just hear some different sounds. After spending like 90 hours in a game, you know, we might need some small variety. And so far, the Japanese voices have been really good. Can we actually beat this guy like this? We're doing next to no damage to him. But I guess. Imagine if this and Toromon like one-shots my Geogreymon. You never know now, but could have been super sad. Side quest town. Give me anomaly points. Good, good. Great. Chrane goes insane, yeah. It is sad to lose Super Shocker and Data Crusher, though, admittedly. Love those. Report to Hagurumon. So, did we do it? Where is he? Report back to Hagurumon. Okay. That works. Easy side quest. Easy points. Wonderful. Now we can go to the factorial area. Take that one, because why wouldn't we? Very good one. I also want to get more of these staircases because they are very good. 1, 2. There should be 2 more. Oh yeah, there's the last one. Okay, but I also need some wisdom points here because I am not a smart boy. So we need some more of these things right here. So we have some balance between valor and wisdom. I think it was supposed to be wisdom. Maybe it was supposed to be amicability, and I messed up, but we'll find out. Yeah, hold on. Is this the one where you... Yeah, okay, yeah. Good, good. Good, good. Let's go ride a blimp, shall we? We get to hear his voice again, but in Japanese? Damn it. I'm probably gonna play his voice in English though, because I want to hear him again. It's been so long. I only remember the voice I did for him. I don't remember the original voice. Blimpmon, sir.
Oh.
So no voice acting. That backfired. Yeah. I feel like it's somewhat insensitive making a blimp crash, but you know, whatever.
Ow.
Let me hear him.
Is everyone okay? For now, anyway. So this is the factorial area, huh? What was that attack just now? Was it the Titans?
The situation here might be way worse than we thought. Wonder if anybody in the village knows what's going on. The village is right there. Could you guys go take a look?
You're playing on hard mode or mega mode? Well, problem is that if you run New Game Plus, everything you fight, like if you do Mega Plus, every enemy you fight will have basically maxed out attack and intelligence. Which means that if you find new Digimon, you can't really add them to the team. They're gonna get one shot by everything. So the whole idea of a Nuzlocke kind of doesn't work on a New Game Plus, because even if you go to a lower difficulty, you will have all of these trees done on New Game Plus. So you have to make a new save. And when you do that, we found out that hard, well, you can't do Mega and Mega Plus if you do like that. And since you can only do that on New Game Plus. But we also found out that hard is way too punishing. The only difference between balanced and hard is that hard adds 20% attack and int to enemies, apparently. So what happens is that a bunch of fights just one-shot you, like boss fights, and maybe that you feel like that should be the case, maybe you feel like it shouldn't. And what we decided to do is that we basically removed the difficulty requirement from the rules. So yeah, difficulty is no longer like one of the rules of the run per se. So you can just pick basically what difficulty you're playing. I'm currently playing on balanced because I kind of want to see the end of the Nuzlocke so that I can, you know, properly adjust any of these rules and like actually see how they work together. If we get to the end of the game, you never know. But yeah, so that's what I'm doing. I'm playing on balanced to hopefully get through the entirety of the game so that we can adjust some stuff if needed. Buckadubinks, hello. Like your challenge started yesterday? Oh, hell yeah, man. How's it going, though? Is it going well? Are you winning, son? Mega Plus is way too one-shotty for this anyway. Even with very high defensive stat. Yeah. No, it's... it just wouldn't work because you can't collect new party members when you get to a new area in Mega or Mega Plus because of how the stats work. Like, you can't have anything that doesn't have a maxed out stat. It can't be added to the team. So, it has to be a new save. But there's also a bug currently in the game where if you start a new save, after you've been in your regular save, where is it? Your entire agent skill tree is basically copied underneath without showing it to you, so you can get all the tree boosts twice if you go into your regular save and then go to the menu and then start a new one. So that's a very big bug. So what you need to do in order to start completely fresh is that when you need to boot up the game, and the first thing you do is to create a new one. That way it doesn't bug the stats. So this thing here, Sneck, for example, he would have like 1200 at minimum strength, or attack, stuff like that. So yeah, that's a weird bug going on right now. Hopefully get fixed, but for now, that's... Wait, really? Yes. Yes. So if you go into your regular save and then make a new game, and then you go to where you pick your starter, Adamon will have like over 1,000 in his stats when you preview him. Selling all my revival items just to keep me honest. I am starting to lean more towards allowing the DLC dungeon. I know people are not huge fans of that, but if it's just to reduce like 2 hours of grinding just to get like 3 discs like for each Digimon, which would take a minute and a half, I'm starting to think that's probably a fair change. Oh yeah, it's C3PO. Right, we need to shock you, right? Oh, by a fuse. I'm too early. I'm too soon. Mega Plus needs overheal, since even with max defense and spirit you get it with damage over quad 9 damage. Yeah. Also reason why debuffs are the go-to. Yeah. Yeah. Do you have a fuse? What a pain. Don't be so gloomy. Gave him the move, nice. Will the blue color stats be carried over after New Game Plus? Everything on your Digimon gets carried over. At least as far as I know. I ran overheal the first time, but I'm going again without it, and I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. If you use DLC dungeon, I think you gotta put the game in hard for more balance. Maybe, like, the only reason I'm, hesitant towards, like, a lot of... Like, if you do this, then this has to happen, because Like, the rules are already fairly long. So I'm kind of like, how do we make this list almost more compact? Like, how do we make this easier to read and remember without adding just more stuff to it? That's kind of where I am right now. I'm trying to make the list tighter more than anything. Less grinding is fine for me, so people see the challenge and it won't take ages to see update vids. Yeah. I'm actually here too. Machine gun punch just one-shots everything. Who's got machine gun punch? Whose signature move is that? Also, if we use the DLC dungeon, we can set level limits. So we could be like, okay, for this fight, we allow max level 18. And then we use discs, and then we get them all to 18, and they can stop there. That's way harder to control if you're just doing normal grinding. But honestly, I feel like that should be up to whoever's playing, because we're not gonna put the DLC like farm stuff as a requirement for a playthrough, because you know it's $8 DLC to just erase grinding, which I have some fairly strong opinions about existing in the first place. But I don't know if we necessarily need to forbid it, as it were. And honestly, for minimizing grinding for this playthrough to see the full game like this and make sure everything works, it might be worth it to cut down on time a bit so that we can actually, you know, see stuff. Why not load enhance? We allow load enhance. At first we didn't, but now we do. Because, you know, it was a weird rule and it was unnecessary to not allow it.
Heck yeah.
So yeah, load is fine. Problem is you don't have a bunch of Digimon since you only get one per area, you know, so you don't have 30, 40 of them sitting in your box for you to load from. Oh wow.
There.
But if we somehow implement load enhance, so you can't just turn repeats into fodder, not the way we have it set up right now, but it is a good point actually if we want to like kind of use load or the DLC dungeons the way that Nuzlocke players use rare candies in Pokemon, for example. We would probably be able to use load to basically convert old things. Yeah, that honestly, if we do like if we lock our party members, so we add the lock icon so we know that they're actually active party members, like that, then I guess you could be allowed to convert all the old ones, but you have to like load enhance them. Load enhance is not good with low bond percent anyway. Yeah, and that way you only basically get EXP out of it, which could probably remove the grinding for a bit. Honestly, it might be a good solution. What Nuzlocke are you doing? There's a link pinned at the top of the chat with an image with all the rules on it. So we're currently running through Digimon Story Time Stranger, trying to figure out how to make a good Nuzlocke as we can. So we're trying to figure out which rules make sense and which ones don't, and trying to make the rules as good as possible based on how the playthrough feels. I wonder if we do load enhance though. There are stats that are going to increase, right? Like talent and bond. Or is it only talent? Honestly, don't remember exactly how load enhances your stats. But then if we allow load like that, you get a bunch of extra blue stats in there, right? Especially if you let them stay in your box for a while. Bond does not increase. Okay, good. How about you limit the load enhance to one stage lower than you can get with your highest agent rank? So basically allow everything up to rookie right now to be used for load enhance. Let's try loading one Digimon, okay? We'll take... Who do I not care if we remove from the pool? Who's fine with... Who am I fine with meeting again? Let's just take Tentamon out of the pool here. As an example. So if we use Tentamon with a load enhance on Dorina. So 18, 103, 22. So we get the experience since it's a level 1. Do the stats do the blue stats increase at all when we do this? I don't remember if it does that with a blank Digimon or if they have to have blue stats of their own. 18, 103, 22. No. So that only... Well, it did give some HP, I think. From the look of things.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. It gave some HP. Is that because Tentamon had a HP leaning, not nature, or personality? Because I feel like if you load, you should probably use them right away, so that they don't accumulate a bunch of stats and stuff in the inventory. But I also don't know if it's a good solution. I don't know. I would love some feedback on this. Like, what do you guys feel we should do with load? Could it help alleviate the grind? Or does it make the Digimon too powerful if you are allowed to use load? Like, do we say when you move past an area, you have to load all of the ones you can load? You like convert all those you can convert and then load them into your team? Like, do we do it like that? To clear out the entire convert list? Battery. Smack. I'm fairly torn on this whole like solution to grinding. Because I feel like we spent like 2 hours grinding before the Paramon fight. And it's probably not the best way to spend our time. I figured there should be some way to alleviate it somehow. It should mostly just increase their level and the stats they would gain anyway if the load fodder has 0% bond.
Heck yeah! There! Ready
Yeah.
to launch. Ha! Stun beat flow!
OBV, did your name also turn into lowercase letters? Didn't you have a bunch of caps lock? What's up? No, oh god, coughing. Sorry. What's up, Nightmare? How's OBS behaving? I can see everything now, at least, so that's good. Chat is showing up for now.
You got it!
Ah,
I'm sorry.
throats.
Everyone,
Goddamn. I'll take a cough drop. Ugh. Actually started running a Nuzlocke with your rules myself yesterday. Kind of feels like grinding is a bit of a solution for everything. Yeah.
you got it!
Hi, by the way,
Operations
Giants.
complete.
Welcome.
Here goes! Stun beat flow!
Still not 100%? No. I'm gonna be coughing and my voice will be shot for like 2 weeks.
Do it!
It's like this almost every time I get sick.
There! Great.
Gonna take a while. Before the silly voices return. By the way, again, multiple poison level 2 before Raramon. That is good to know. You just get massively
Sorry.
sleepy.
Everyone,
That doesn't really happen to me, thankfully.
there!
That sounds like a real bummer, actually. Just getting really tired.
There! That one! Preparations complete! Ha!
This robot terrified me as a kid. Super disturbing to look at. The eye makes it so bad. If it wasn't for that eye, probably wouldn't care.
That one! Ready to go! Stun beat
The eye
flow!
makes him terrifying. Each person handles sickness differently. I get sleepy. Yeah. I don't know. It sounds really rough though. Like being sleepy all the time when you're sick.
There!
Thankfully, I can usually do stuff and you know,
There! You got it!
like
Ready
watch
to
stuff and
go.
play stuff when I get sick.
Stun beat flow!
If I was sleepy all the time, it'd probably drive me mad.
Heck yeah!
I would allow load enhance if you don't level the fodder Digimon. Yeah, I'm starting to think that might be the solution here. Oh.
There! Do it!
So that might be the way to go. Might be to
That one! Preparations complete! Ha!
-1 of available. Yeah. So if we're at champions, we can't load enhanced champions. That's fair. Then the question becomes, should we allow it whenever? Like if you're grinding, you're allowed to load enhance the stuff you collect. If you load enhance them right away after converting them, or do we allow it once you leave the area? So you load enhance everything you gathered. $20 times per area, then we have to keep track of a bunch of stuff. Like counting, and again, we're back to the spreadsheets and stuff. I don't think putting a number on it is the way to go, honestly. I think it's either like just straight up allow it whenever you're there or
Okay.
when you leave. I think it's easier that way. That way, like, you don't miss any or like miscount and it becomes wrong and you break the rules of the Nuzlocke and stuff like that. What about only loading it into the mon you get from that area? Yeah, that could work. That could work. Problem is that when you digivolve, you get back to level 1. So then do we not allow loading
Here goes.
when they evolve?
Whoa!
Maybe we shouldn't? I don't know.
Here goes. Stun beat blow.
Maybe also consider allowing load enhance only on the lowest level Digimon so one can't easily build a singular super Digimon. Yeah. But if you can't let the fodder exceed the level of your highest mons, you have to use it if it reaches their level. Then it would give a bunch of stats though, right? If we let it actually gain levels and stuff. We don't want that. Like, I think if we allow load enhance, yeah, exactly. It gives a bunch of blue stats and stuff. If we allow load enhance, I think it should be like when they're level 1 only. Otherwise, you will start making super Digimon, and we don't want that. Because we do need to like hold on to the challenge in some ways, you know. Yeah, no, I agree, Cyrus. It should be loaded at level 1. That way, it basically only gives XP.
There.
Oh god, that was an enemy. Did not expect that. Fire breath.
Great.
How about we allow it to a certain bond percent?
You got it.
That's
Ready
interesting.
to go.
Okay.
Here goes. Stun beat
Because when you have higher bond, you get more bonuses from loading, so we allow it up to a certain percentage of bond. I like that. That's a good limit for it. Sets a ceiling. You don't snowball out of control. I actually like it.
Do it. Ready to launch. Here goes. Stun beat blow.
Question is, when's the limit?
Heck yeah.
I have a 53% bond, so like we not have a level cap, we technically, but a bond cap. That is very interesting, actually. Is there a way to read exactly what bond does? There it is. Bond is a numerical representation of your relationship with your partner Digimon. Bond increases slightly over the course of your adventure. The higher Digimon's bond, the more times it is able to inherit a cumulative stat when digivolving and de-digivolving, thereby boosting its stats up to 100 times max. Additionally, bond does not decrease with the digivolution. Effects of bond: occurrence rate of extra strikes, crit hit rate, effects of certain personality skills. Participate in battles, talk, and feed. Okay, but it doesn't say exactly how it inherits stats from load, though. The resource data, the Digimon, will be converted into experience to be absorbed by the base data Digimon. Portion of its talent and cumulative stats will be inherited. So, the percentage, if I'm understanding it correctly, the percentage of... We have a good example here. Let's say Lamb. Let's say he has 1,000 attack, right? Just for simplicity's sake. If we feed him to... who had 50? 53% bond, but let's say he has 50. So... Well, it's technically the blue stats that get inherited, though, so... Hold on. Okay, so... Dorina has 100 defense. So if we feed Dorina to Tomato, since Tomato has 50% bond, he's gonna get 50 defense in the blue stats. And he eats Dorina. Just for simplicity's sake, we'll use those numbers. So... in that case... yeah, like if we only feed them level 1s, they're not gonna have any blue stats at all, and the bond is probably not gonna give them any stats whatsoever, right? So that should probably be a safe way to keep levels, I think. So if we load some of these guys, let's say I'm allowed to load rookies, right? Now, am I allowed to evolve in training forms up to rookie? But I don't think that's a good idea, because then I get to keep them in the box and then they can get stats, which is not what we want to do here. So probably not, right? They should never have blue stats aside from HP if they're at 0% bond. That's why he gave him HP, right? Because he has 100. Yeah. That's why Tentomon gave him HP. So if we do this, then we take Maramon, who's our lowest level. We just get him to 16, like the other dudes, which works out perfectly with the number of stuff he gets to eat. He should only get HP, right? But he's 25% bond, so he might get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 25% of 800 is 200, right? So he should get 200 HP in blue stats from doing this, which is also not a great thing, right? That's almost too much. But if we do this, he should be at 586, roughly. He's 786, which is even more. So he got half. Already I'm questioning load if this is a good idea. Oh, did you get a new encounter from this area? God, you're right. No, I haven't. Crap. What are we actually fighting here, though? Have I gotten the first encounter and not paid attention? I completely forgot what we're doing. So there's a lot of Shamamon here. Have I accidentally maxed out one of them? No, I haven't. Really close, though. So that should probably be my first encounter, I guess. Unless there's something else in here that I've fought and forgotten about. I think Chosamon, or whatever that small silver rat is called, will be the first encounter. Okay. Hold on. We have the power of replay, though. We can check. Let me check out the VOD here. I love that you can just rewind on YouTube. It's so good. Yeah, I don't have the silver rat when I walk in here. From the looks of things. Yeah, no, you're right. It's the silver rat. The baby form. That is our first one. And accidentally closed the control room. Thumbnail. What's it named? Tab. Here we go. Yeah, Chosamon. What's the name? Horomon, yeah. Got the power cord baby. Yeah. So this is our encounter for this area. Hello, cord baby. It has a very specific set of Digivolutions, but it's fine. Now, Shamamon out of the way too. So there might be some value in what we said earlier, that there's a max to when you're allowed to load. The idea of being allowed to load the new party member for a new area is kind of interesting, because they're not going to have any bond, which means they're not going to get a bunch of stats transferred. So maybe we should allow load for new party members. So if we take like Goblimon and Gotsumon, Impmon, and then we load the new party member that we just got. We'll give him those. Then it should technically not go above 100 blue HP, right? Should keep that. Nope. Still gets 150. So we got half of all of them. For some reason. I don't like that. It doesn't really... I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this. Would need to load those at 100%. Yeah. So maybe when you finish an area, you convert and turn them all into money. And you're allowed to load 100%ers to give levels to the party member in the current area you're in. Maybe that's a way around this. Like, you convert all the 200%ers to money to get them out of there, get them out of the convert box. And then this is my new party member for this area, so I can stay in this area, get a bunch of 100%ers, and then use them to load him to catch him up to the rest of the team. But I'm not allowed to convert 200%ers because that's going to increase his health. Could that work? Let's see here. Make 100% Digimon and save before? Yeah. Let's try that. But first, we're gonna see what this guy turns into. Where's the link? Guess I didn't save a link. Okay. Random number generator. Okay, we'll screen that, and then we have 4 options. Well, we technically only have 2. So let's say 2 options. One is Hagurumon, second is Toy Agumon. So let's go over to screen. And we get number 1. So this guy's gonna turn into Hagurumon. We're just destined to never get a Toy Agumon, I guess. Okay, so let's convert a 100%er. Which you are, but I guess it doesn't matter if it's a baby or not. So if we load this guy with this guy, does he get any blue stats whatsoever? I don't think he will. 250 on health and 0 everything else. No blue stats. So now that we've actually confirmed that, I feel like that kind of, you know. So if I, okay, now I'm curious. If I feed him this one, I feed him this one with 20. Does it give me 10? It does. Okay. Yeah. So, if you're load enhancing a 0%er, you always get half for some reason. But then I think it's fine if we convert everything and turn them into money. And then you're allowed to load 100%ers. In the area you're in, you're allowed to load the new Digimon in that area with 100%ers to catch him up. Okay. Enjoying the balanced run? How's the new difficulty curve? Well, Parrotmon was way easier than expected, so we're gonna see how everything turns out here. How's Nuzlocke going so far? It's going good. We're trying to figure out a way to eliminate hours of grinding to catch Digimon up to the rest of your team when you get new party members right now. Max bond, 10%, then load enhance becomes illegal till time skip. I think we should only allow you to load enhance. Like, I'm in this area. My new party member for this area is this thing. So I think I should only be allowed to load enhance this when I'm in this area with 100%ers from this area until he catches up to my lowest level party member. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Because if we load him with other stuff, he's gonna get blue stats, and we don't want that. So we don't load him with 200%ers. That just boosts him to unnecessary levels that we don't want. So if I load, well, if I convert everything in here that's at a 200, we can take them and turn them into money to get rid of them. How's the game going? It's going very well so far. We're trying to figure out some good rules for this. We're trying to get rid of rules that don't work for the Nuzlocke, and we're trying to add rules that make it make more sense. So currently we're kind of beta testing the Nuzlocke. It's kind of what we're doing. The difference in music between these two scenes is kind of jarring, and I'm sorry about that. We're almost done. Only a few more. Come on. Does speedrunning count Nuzlocke? Not necessarily. If you're speedrunning, you're probably not gonna want to be running a Nuzlocke. Nuzlocke is permadeath. So if your party members die, they are dead, and you can no longer use them. And I feel like that's gonna slow down a speedrun significantly. Also, I feel like if it's a Digimon like a champion that gives 15%, it's okay to convert them at 105%. Because you're never going to get them at an even 100. So 105 is probably the way to go there. Did I lock my new guy? I did not lock him. Let's see here. Lock. He's a party member. And we convert all these guys to data. To get our 200%ers out of here. Okay, and this gives us how much money? Dollar bills. It's yen, but you know. Okay, so this is what we have right now. So the 10 HP Chrane, my OCD is triggered. I cannot do anything to help you there. Imagine if there's an option for PvP online, would be would be fun. There was PvP in Cyber Sleuth, but it's because of the way stats work, it's basically impossible to balance, sadly. Though it would be fun. So then we got our Kaporimon as a Koromon in this area. He should be named Cordmon, I think, but I'll forgive it. And got him up to Kaporimon, so now we are allowed to get him to level 16 champion, because that's what, level 14 champion, because that's our lowest leveled party member besides him. So then we're now allowed to load enhance only this guy. Just don't allow blue stats in PvP. Well, then I'll go into the farm and increase my white stats to 4 9s. 4 same level. Yeah, they should. If they were gonna do PvP, there are ways around it. But then it's like, are you actually battling with your Metal Greymon, or is it just the same Metal Greymon that everyone else uses? You know. So it gets into one of those things, you know. I wouldn't want to be the guy who has to balance that. That's all I'm saying. So yeah, Kaporimon is our new. This is how I'm thinking. Okay, so I'm gonna record this to try and make sense of it. So, what I'm thinking in this area, my first encounter was a Koromon, CH Koromon. right? I evolved him into this guy, but this is what we started with. My lowest level party member is a level 14 champion. So in order to catch this guy up to him, he is allowed to use load enhance from the encounters in this area only at 100% convert. And then you have to load them at level 1. Because if you have them in your box, they're gonna get levels, they're gonna get bond and talent, they're gonna get stronger, and they're gonna give more points when you load them. We don't want that. So you are allowed to load level 1s at a 100%. If it's a champion, you're allowed to load them at 105 because it's mathematically impossible to get them at 100. At least every other time it happens. So you are allowed to load 100%ers to catch this new encounter up to your lowest leveled party member. That's the rule. And hopefully it makes sense. What's your favorite Digimon in the game right now? That's a difficult question. There are so many good ones. In this run so far, I'm really liking Geogreymon. When I played through Cyber Sleuth years ago, I did not like Geogreymon. I was like, this is Greymon from Wish, but he's a bit angrier. And I just didn't really care for him that much. But this run, I'm really enjoying Geogreymon. In general, when it comes to like Digimon, I like Submarimon a lot. I think he's very cool. I like a bunch of the Royal Knights, which makes me insanely basic. I'm well aware of that, but it's, you know, they're cool. Your boy in your original run, aka Craniamon Plus DNA, yeah, he was very cool. I like him a lot. Even though he just sits on a horse, I still like him. Also, as we just saw right there, it's not worth loading in training 1 forms because they give nothing.
Do it.
But doing it like this also allows us to convert champions to eat them, so that's nice. Like, I love Wargreymon, which makes me insanely basic, I know, but I love Wargreymon. I kind of wish he had, like, shorts or something, but, you know. We are back to English, you're right, let's change it back. Or maybe we are so Nihongo Josu that we actually just understand Japanese now. That might be what's happening. Might be in Japanese, we just don't realize. Let's see here. Back to Japanese voice acting, because we want to hear what they sound like. To just keep answering the question of my favorites, I really like O-Force Vidramon. I think he's dope. I'm not a huge fan of regular Vidramon and Aero Vidramon, but I love O-Force Vidramon. Eat those white loading screens for vitamin D. Nah. They're too bright. It's too much. Your daily dose of vitamin D. I can't believe that's a real voice line in the game. It's Raw and Smites, by the way. My boy. When you do his laugh emote, he sounds like a bird. He's like, like laughing. It's something. Oh yeah, Nightmare Fuel McGee. Should I take a screenshot for a thumbnail for a future video? Yeah. Full Force Vidramon is a nasty special ability. He was in my rotation last round. Hell yeah. He's awesome. I love Full Force Vidramon. I love Vmon in general. Again, makes me basic as shit, but I love him. But I think my favorite rookie Digimon might actually be Gurumon. Like, unironically, it might be my favorite rookie type. I love Gabumon though. God damn it. it's difficult to pick a favorite. There are so many ones that I absolutely love in Digimon. In Pokemon, it's super easy to pick my favorite. I'm like, yeah, it's Electabuzz. Electabuzz is my guy in Pokemon. No contest. I also love Electivire, so I feel very lucky that my favorite got a good Digivolution, or got a good evolution in Gen 4 when others were really bad. My boy got out on top because Electivire rocks. But yeah, when it comes to Digimon, I have a harder time picking a favorite. I'm just not going to convert the baby forms. It's not worth it. They give no experience. And here we go, Agurumon, which is what we rolled for him to turn into. And then what do we go to from here, though? I don't love any of the mechanical ones, so this is going to be interesting. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, because we can't get Clockmon, so between 1 and 4. Let's see where we land. 3. 3 is Gardramon. I can live with that. Don't love it, don't hate it. So it was 1, 2, 4, so we're getting Gardramon. Have you heard about the leaked DLC? I have, yes. I am very excited for it. It looks very good. Also, you know what? My favorite Digimon that I would love to have in the game that is not in the game? Victory Greymon. I love Greymon as Guts from Berserk and wish he was here. Okay, so we're getting Gardramon. And are some deaf, but it should be fairly easy to get, so no worries there. Okay, this was dope, but not censored like in German. Oh, were they censored in German? But wow. Why were they censored? Is it like where they censored Attack on Titan by putting pants on them, or like something different? Yeah. Can I? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to fight you guys. Okay. I was like, can I fight them? Yes. Victory Greymon mentioned. Hell yeah, dude. You can't see him right now. Maybe you can in full screen. Let's see here. Yeah, you can kind of see him back there. The shadowy dude with a big sword. That's my Guts figure from Berserk. I love Berserk. And Victory Greymon is the closest I get to having Guts in the game. So that's what I wish for. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty neat when we have all that stuff. Oh. Punch him again, and again! Yeah. I'm curious to see how many of the DLC actually, you know, because they have a year to add all of it, right? So, because they like the like italic text at the bottom is like, all this will be released by end of September 2026, right? So there's gonna be, they have a long time to put out all those DLC packs. So I'm wondering, like, are any of those gonna change, you know? Or is that the actual, because like we don't know the final list until they actually announce it, right? The stuff can always change, even though it's pre-planned long time ahead. It can still change until it's actually confirmed. So I'm curious to see how much of that list stays the same until they release. So, okay. Tomato is kind of hurt. Luckily, he is a healer for some reason, so... Jealous you have the figure. I think it still is fairly easy to find on the web, though. I think they're still up for purchase. They're like 80 bucks, I think. Which is, you know, not free. He mentioned Berserk. It's not free, but it's not that bad for like a fairly well-detailed figure, I think. He mentioned Berserk. Hold on. This is important. I went Berserk? Like a truck, Berserk. Oh, you meant in general. Yeah, the West did a lot of censoring on animes back in the day. That is very true. Wait, did I have a Goblimon in my box? That's not supposed to happen. I do. You're supposed to eat him. Why is he still here? Get rid of him. And there we also see that I ate a level 5 dude and I got like 1s and 2s and a bunch of stats. So another reason to eat them at level 1. Still can't go Gogramon. We need a few more levels. Bonk. Maybe we shouldn't limit the catch-up to grinding in that one specific area. Maybe we should just limit the grinding to, you know, until you catch up. Needs one more level. Did you change the future? aka did you do the survey? God damn it. No, I forgot again. Ugh. Was it on their YouTube channel? I might as well open it now so that I don't forget. Let's see here. Digimon Story Time Stranger should make me find their page, right? Here we go. Bandai Namco Europe. Is it on their YouTube page? What's up, Dax? You haven't missed anything super important. Basically, we're trying to figure out a good way to not have to grind for hours to get your new party members up to speed with the rest of the party. So we are looking into load, basically. You found it by Googling Digimon Story Time Stranger Survey. I have it. Great. I'll do this after the stream, I guess. Uh, 27 questions. God damn. Okay, well, I'll do that later. Great. Now I have it. I have the page up so I can remember to do it. Let's see here. Do you think they'll go the same route Cyber Sleuth did for the DLC? You mean like they did when they made Hacker's Memory? Like we get a second game set in the same universe? I'd be very interested in that. I would love that. Sailor Moon anime had a special German opening. There was a band founded in Germany that made the song. Normally we dub the Japanese songs to German. Oh. Yeah, the Swedish translation of that song is really funny. And one of my friends always ends up playing that whenever all of us hang out. So I don't know how many times I've heard the Sailor Moon song in Swedish, but it's a lot. Make a vid while doing the survey, show your bias. I mean, yeah, I could, yeah. I'll probably do it off stream though, in case there like something pops up that I want to cut, you know? If there's like, you know, oops, here's your credit card. Like, like, there's no way that would happen, but you know what I mean. Just to, you know, in case there's stuff that happens for a video that needs to be cut, I might as well do it offline to be safe. Cut one question? Huh? Just to mess with people? Like, one question is missing. Can you figure out which one? Tell me in the comments. Or what do you mean? If you made it this far in the video, type yes, yes, no, no, yes. And I will know that you did. That's what Jen... Oh, okay. Well... There's a lot of opinions about stuff like that. Honestly, I just, you know, you do you. It's like my hardcore stance on it. If you're happy, I'm happy, basically. I know there was a lot of uproar about this game when people found out that, like, on the Steam discussion page, they were like, there are body types in this game, and I'm like, okay. Like, why are we mad? Like, is it weird? I don't know. Like, do we have to argue about this every time? Like, is it necessary? I just don't have the energy in me to, you know, like, read a 200-page discussion about it on the Steam forums. I'm like, eh. Why you have to be mad? It's only a game. So yeah, I don't... Miss me with that shit, basically. Just don't involve me in this stuff. They chose it. That's the way it is. I don't want to fight about it. I just put I am Mon. Fair. You know, some people react weirdly. Yeah, yeah. I'll just pick, when it asks my gender, I'll just pick man and then just stare angrily into the camera for 30 seconds. And then move on. That way, people can read into it any way they want. Oh, God. People are too mad about everything. It's not healthy. Hmm. Yeah, I don't have the energy to, like, deal with it. If people get mad about it, they're mad about it. Yeah. I'm just a dude in the corner of the internet that, you know. Yeah. It's whatever. Okay. We can turn him into Gardevoir now, so that's nice. We don't have a name for him yet, though. Oh yeah, I forgot. We do need 2 companions, or rather 1 companion and 1 rival or sub. So he's gonna have a companion named Dom, because obviously, and he's gonna have a rival named Dub. Because sub versus dub. And here we go. Are you a rival or partner? You're a virus to his data. But that would also, that makes him strong against the sub, which means he's probably a dom, right? If he's virus and he destroys data, it makes him the dominant one. So I guess we found Dom. We have sub, we have Dom. Now we only need to find Dub. And I feel like he should be a vaccine type because, you know, sub over dub, just in general. I remember what the 4th game of the year prize was for Expedition 33. Oh, at the Asia Game Show. Best PC console game of the year. Hell yeah. Love that. For everyone involved. Okay, so we are trying to get to 15 now, I guess, not 14 anymore. Someone asked something. Hold on. Oh, it was Dax. What's the consensus about loading to reduce grind right now? Only convert at 100% and load them fast? Yeah, basically. So at first I was like, if you stay in the area for the one you just caught, you can load it until it reaches your lowest level partner of your team. And then you can load, during that time you can load them with 100%ers or 105% if it's a champion. Because they can't reach a flat 100 because they give you 15 every time. So you can do that for them to catch up, and then you stop using load. But I'm like, oh, maybe we should allow that even if you move over to the next area. Maybe you don't have to stay where you're at and you can keep doing it until you just caught up. Yeah. It's more efficient to digivolve them if possible, because a champion level 1 gives more XP than a rookie level 1. It's true. Yep. That is true. So that's probably fine. You're allowed to you're allowed to digivolve your load fodder. That's fine. As long as they're level 1, it's all good. Like, if they're level 2 or 3, who cares? But, like, we'll set the rule at level 1. But if they give, like, 1 defense, then who cares, really? Probably not gonna get this guy to 100. That's gonna take too long, but I figured we could do Garbamon, but not sure. What if you couldn't? Right, you're already at 200%, so never mind. Return to data, get you out of here, and that's 100 yen. That's what, $1? 10 cents? I don't remember. Probably 10 cents now that I think about it. Like the rough conversion, not exact by any means. So this area is called Factorial Area. Okay. That doesn't really It doesn't help.
あいつだ準備完了
Poor Grats. Okay, one more Gardramon and we'll be good. We can move on. I got ultimate best console PC game, best RPG, and best soundtrack. Why are they so based? I mean, it's Expedition 33 is a once-in-a-lifetime video game, I think. It's insanely impressive what they managed to do with that game. I'm just very happy it exists. Because obviously, or honestly, is what I wanted to say. Because honestly, it doesn't really make sense that the game even exists. Man, that is nothing. So if I keep that thing and evolve it, at least to a rookie, maybe it will give me a bit more, but... How's health getting better? It's getting better, but I still have a bit of a stuffy nose. And I've had like 2 coughing fits or coughing attacks today, which is not great. That didn't work. But hopefully it will get better soon. What we get from that. Talent. Ooh. XP. Digivolution. Do. You could evolve right away, right? Yeah. And I'm only allowed to turn you into stuff I've already unlocked, because otherwise I would trick myself out of allowed evolutions. So we load. You should have 0 and everything. Great. Love that. I'm getting there. Level 14 out of 16 now. So this is a great way to catch up, actually. This works very well. We cut out like an hour of grinding to catch him up doing this, at least. I started watching an Expedition 33 Let's Play. The game's not for you, really. It's, in my opinion, it's insanely good. But like, if the cutscene in the intro doesn't get you, then you're probably not going to enjoy it. Still the same area, I guess. Dom has heal. What a nice guy. Haven't seen anything on Expedition 33. It's turn-based, but with a live action with real-time combat components. Basically, you can react. It's the aftercare, Jesus. Basically, the combat in Expedition 33 is that you can react to attacks and actively dodge. So you can technically get through the game doing a no-hit run, even though it's turn-based. It's very cool the way they implemented that system. It's very cool. It has dodge, it has parry, so you can, like, if an opponent hits you, like, 3 times, if you perfectly parry all 3, you do a counterattack. And stuff like that. It's just very, very well implemented and interesting updates to turn-based combat. It's really fun. And then it does help that the story is absolutely incredible and the music is banging. I will be posting my playthrough of it when we get closer to the Game Awards, so you will have an opportunity to see it. You only hit for 13 mil in it in Expedition 33. I mean, probably hit for more, right? We got both of them join the party. Are we about to hit a boss fight? Now that I think about it. Loader Leomon! I'd never seen him before this area in my playthrough. Now I remember him vividly because when you ride around on him as a mount, you hear the wheels on the ground. By the way, I bought like a bunch of soda yesterday and put the bag down, like a plastic bag, down on the ground in my room. And when I went to put it into the fridge, like 20-30 minutes later, I had like the one of the like what, cans, yeah, one of the cans basically had been leaking all over the floor, so there was a whole puddle of like carbonated drink all over the damn floor after sitting there for half an hour. So that was fun. The entire bottom of the shopping bag was like soaked. So that's what I was doing yesterday. What was your day like? Expedition 33 is in no category yet at the Game Awards. You can't be serious. Sugar leak? Something, yeah. It was interesting. That's never been something I've encountered before, but it was annoying. That's for damn sure. So, yeah, Hagurumon, I can get you to 100. Get over here. Probably not enough to get my boy here to 16, but, you know, it might help. Might help him get there. Cursor's back. Load. It's not enough, but it will help. Oh, wait, no, 16. Yeah. Yay. Perfect. He's now up to speed with the rest of the team. Beautiful. We made it. I don't know what that guy we're about to fight is, though. So that's a bit scary. So I'm gonna, to be safe, I'm gonna put this guy. No. Yeah, this guy here instead of you. That way we have 2 of every attribute. And we, oh, well, you're not friendly. Oh, we're about to fight that guy, okay. And my gun is not loaded. Yeah. So we're gonna wanna max out the critical point gauge to get gone. I don't think I encountered Loader Leomon before this game either. I see it's only appeared in Re-Arise, Heroes, and Try. Oh, okay. I haven't seen or played anything with him in it then. But I don't think I've even seen card art for him. Maybe I have. I have like almost the full lines of cards for like sets 1 through 5. I don't think he's in those cards. Maybe he is, and I've just forgotten that I've had him. Let's get these guys up. Beautiful. Now, there's a conundrum though. So, now I have this thing to load, but... He's gonna start getting levels, so I'm gonna de-digivolve him, actually. That way it's fine. So that I can digivolve him later when I need to use him to feed another one. Dom has hate charge, potential tanker with a heal skill. Oh, it's a taunt. Cool. He is a Dom. Loaders and a lot of stuff. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him before though. Oh. Oh, interesting. That's strange though. But names have always been the strangest part of Digimon, to be fair. A lot of them don't make that much sense. Okay, let's before we do this. They're all physical, so that's not good. Do we have any magic hitting here? Yes, you. Okay. So we have one magic boy. I think you, right? Yeah, you have magic skills, but they're all earth, and I think so is he. So that's a bit worrying. That's not great. So you opened Pandora's box. What names? What do you mean? In general, just a bunch of Digimon have really strange names. Like, it's... Like, Tentomon becomes Kabuterimon, fine, but then you have Mega Kabuterimon, Hercules Kabuterimon, Super Duper Kabuterimon, like, stuff like that is what I'm referring to mostly. Like, it's... What are we doing here? And then just... If you Google Dinomon, why is like the biggest, baddest dinosaur creature ever saddled with the most basic name? It's stuff like that. Like, it's... Some of them are great, some of them are weird. I don't know. Hercules Kabuterimon's based off a Hercules beetle, so it makes it... Yeah, no, of course there's gonna be, like, actual justifications for it. That doesn't mean it's a good name. Mon is actually data expansion for them. Yeah, I don't mind the fact that they all have Mon at the end. That doesn't bother me at all. I don't know. I guess it's the fact that some of them just sound strange. I don't know. But it usually happens with like ultimate and mega levels is when it starts going weird. that makes sense based on mythology and stuff. I don't know the meaning behind that one. Is that Lord Nightmon looks feminine? No, I don't care about that at all. It's Dynamon is Godzilla if it was an Egg of Courage armor digivolution. I can see it, yeah. For sure. I don't know why it's called Tentamon, no. Tidamon makes sense. Minervamon makes sense, but that's because they're part of like Roman gods and stuff. Omnimon, Omegamon, it's fine. Like the stuff in here, like in general is fine, but there's like a bunch of stuff that we don't see in like the mainstream games that's like super like oh like fun Beemon. Like why is it not just Beemon? You know. I didn't know I was about to open Pandora's box here with that tiny piece of criticism. Wish I had something prepared to defend myself, but I don't. Some names were localized and some got changed for weird reasons. Yeah. I think the fact that Bakemon it comes from, you know, Japanese obake, right? For ghosts. But we now have a Ghostmon, so it's like, what happened? Here we go. Boss fight. No, don't auto. Okay. We have gun, which is good. So when he goes into magic, well, when he starts reflecting physical, rather, we hit him with gun. So, attack charge. He's data. That's good to know. So you are getting swapped out immediately for Cyrus, but he's reversed, so never mind. That's not good at all. Lamb, I guess. They might change Gekkomon because the new main mon in the new anime is called Gekkomon, I think. No, it's got 2 O's, the new one. Not even kidding. Try this, see what happens. I like his voice, okay. He's resistant to physical attacks. Oh, is that what the... He already is resistant to physical. Is that what the sword icon means? Then, I thought it was a blue, like, teal icon for deflecting physical. Oh, it's 2 Ks, not 2 Os. Okay. Though Gekkomon should have been named after a frog. Yeah, I've been calling him Kermit ever since I started my playthrough. By the power of gun, this is America. That works. Just a bunch of physical moves. Gecko is the sound frogs make in Japanese. And we need to train our frogs to sound different too. That's how it works, right? His new name is Kermitmon. I concur. Have I seen that animation before? Did I miss Clockmon in my special skills video? I did not remember that move. It looked cool. Ow. Reduce his attack. Ranamon is named after a frog, but the new translation lost that by naming it Lanamon instead. Yep. Did hear about that. It's something. I don't know why they did that. Yeah, the letters are interchangeable, but we know that, so why would we change the translation? It's unnecessary. We need Glockmon. Ow. Let's be honest, Glockmon is forgotten in every medium. Sad though, isn't it? Like, I think I told you guys about this like last stream, but when I played Digimon World 1, I never realized that the Clockmon up in the corner showing the time of day was an actual Digimon. I thought it was just like some weird custom art for the game to show time. I never realized there was an actual Digimon. Look at that. That's a great looking skill. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Now it's my team's time to shine. Pretty sure there's a Clockmon in Toy Town too. Is that the town where you start in Digimon World? It's been like 20 years since I played it, so I don't remember most things about like names and places and stuff. I do remember there's a Tanamon giving you meat from a farm, which is wild. Lord Nightmon was named Crusadermon before. Yep, I do remember that. First time I saw it was in Cyber Sleuth, so that is the name I knew it as. So when they changed it in this, I was like, oh? Why does it still have the physical resistance though? File City starting town. Okay, yeah, that sounds familiar. So is Clock Town another, Toy Town another place in Digimon World then that you go to later? Because if so, I've never seen it. Where you find Monsamon, toy Agumons, like it's made of Lego. Like in Digimon World 1, because if so, I've never seen that. I never got off the first part of the game. I've played like insane amounts of hours of it as a child, but I never got past the start area. So I've never seen past like the, is it Dramogamon, the drill guys? I've never seen what happens after you clear that cave, basically. Move on. I don't even know if you technically need to clear the cave to move on in the game. Like, I have no clue. So why are you so strong? Let's play Digimon World 1 soon. Hope you like Penguinmon Curling. Huh? I would love to let's play Digimon World 1. I think that'd be really fun. Like, I have, like I've shown you before, I have the disc. So we could just, you know, run it on a PlayStation emulator, make sure it's not the PAL version, and, and you know, actually stream it. The mine is a shortcut to later areas. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. I thought you had to get through it to get to the next like places you need to go. I guess that's why it's so much more challenging. Like it has a bunch of champions, but you're probably a rookie when you find it. So I guess that makes sense. Why am I not doing any damage to this guy at all? Like he has both resistance to like magic and physical. Shouldn't he just have one of them up though? Why is he resistant to both? Both. I'd really love to have a toy Agumon complete Digivolution like that mirrors Agumon's canon Digivolutions. That'd be dope. Can you imagine toy Metal Greymon? I'd love that. You have to do the Dramogamon recruitment quest for him to dig out the tunnel shortcuts. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I've never progressed like really at all through that game. Just, you know, as a kid playing through and like, I'm gonna stay at the gym and train my Digimon stats and then evolve them and then they're gonna die of old age and I'm gonna do it again and basically just repeating that. So I was like, what, 8, 9 or something when I played it. Then we need a toy Gabumon line for toy Omegamon. Yo, I'm down. Give. Toy Omegamon is just Omegamon? Is that a real thing? Also, hi Omega. I'm doing no damage to this thing at all. The shortcut gives access to King Sukamon, which reverts your Digimon if he turns into Sukamon. Yo, that's nice. Just woke up. Looks like I didn't miss much. We have been... The main thing you've missed is that we have been talking about ways to make grinding more effective. So when you get new party members, they can actually catch up to the rest of the team without you spending 2.5 hours just grinding. So we've looked into a lot of situations with what we can do with load, basically. And we have some interesting results that I can go over soon. World Next Order makes evolving a bit easier since its path adds paths, but you see stats requirement. Yeah. Since we talk about old games, what you played back then also, a lot of Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is like a huge part of my childhood. It's the reason basically the reason I have a YouTube channel to begin with. My most viewed videos are a set of Diablo lore videos I made an eternity ago. And, ooh, that hurts. But yeah, Diablo 2 is a huge part of my growing up and playing video games. I played a bunch of Halo. My favorite is number 3. I started with 1, but my favorite is number 3. Controversially, maybe, I love Reach, so take that for what you will. And what else? What did I play? Don't I have like an... Oh, Jesus, my mic's about to fall off the damn table. Hold on. That's probably super loud. Oh, shit. Okay, so... a lot of all Final Fantasies and a lot of RPGs. Pretty good. I think I have a picture of my, like, top whatever games. Didn't I make one of those? Like a long time ago. If I just search tier in my giant folder here, maybe it will pop up. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, no. I don't know where that image is. But yeah, my first real Final Fantasy game was actually Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. That is basically Final Fantasy X with a Lord of the Rings skin, and I like it a lot. I actually think it's a very good game. I played a bunch of the movie tie-in games for Lord of the Rings, like The Two Towers and Return of the King are incredible video games. Even though they're movie tie-ins, they are actually like quality video games. I played a lot of Age of Mythology. I played some Counter-Strike 1.6. My neighbors were very into that, so we played that a bunch. I was always more of an Unreal Tournament kid, personally. Played a lot of Unreal Tournament 03 and 04. But Halo has always been my favorite shooter, so when that came to Steam, I was like, hell yeah. Like, this is the only FPS game where I can be perceived as a threat. Only in Halo. And everything else, I'm mediocre at best. But in Halo, I can actually fend for myself and do so fairly okay. What else did I play back then? Played a lot of stuff back then, but there's a movie tie-in Lord of the Rings Tactics game that was really good. Isn't that the Third Age for like handheld? Isn't that the Tactics one? I played a lot of Age of Mythology too. Oh hell yeah. Father used to make custom maps for multiplayer. Between him, my brother, and I, or team up against massive AI opponents. Hell yeah. Me and my friend, like one of my friends was really into Age of Mythology, and we still quote the villagers to each other every time we meet. And like, I don't know if those are actually like actual words, but we keep quoting the villagers at each other all the time. Like volume, etymos, malesta. Like they might be Greek words. I don't know. But we keep quoting those to each other to this day, and it's really fun. But yeah, whenever we played, we always played the map Vinland, you know, the one where you start on like tiny maps in the frozen north, and then you basically build a ship and go northwest to the giant island. And we played that against the maximum amount of AI opponents, and then we migrated to the main island. We built up a bunch of stuff, as much stuff as we could, and then we just like started to wreak havoc on all the other opponents. And that's basically what we did every time we played the game, and it was great. It's so good. I played Age of Empires a lot on PC. Yeah, it's very good. My favorite Age of Empires song is Wololo. Yeah. A classic for sure. I never played that much of Age of Empires. I played a bit of 2 growing up. I have the Age of Kings. It is Age of Empires 2 Age of Kings, right? I think that's the name. I have the disc for that, so I've had it for, I don't know, 25 years or something. But it's, I played that a bit, not as much as Age of Mythology though. Because I was always a sucker for like gods and stuff like that. When mythology becomes a component of a video game, I'm instantly more dialed in. Which is like why I love the Olympus 12 in this. Even though they might not all have my favorite designs, I still love the fact that it's tied into like Roman and Greek mythology. I think that's dope. And immediately makes me more interested in them as characters and just Digimon in general. What else have I played a lot? What if I just, you know, open my list of Steam games, and maybe there will be something from my childhood that pops up that I can shout out immediately. Yes. Okay, so Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 are like 2 of my favorite video games of all time. If you've played Mass Effect, Knights of the Old Republic is basically where those games come from. It's BioWare, and the companion system and the like conversation system with companions to like make them more useful comes from Knights of the Old Republic. In Knights of the Old Republic 2 mostly, you can turn almost every party member into a Jedi or a Sith, which is dope. And you do that through the conversation system, and I love the way that works. It's so cool. And then all that stuff is they basically took that with them to create their own franchise with Mass Effect after that. So if you like Mass Effect and you've never played Knights of the Old Republic, do that. It's worth your time. It's so goddamn good. Also, on the topic of Star Wars, Episode 1 Racer is probably my favorite racing game of all time. It's super good, and they made an updated release on PlayStation a few years back. It plays beautifully. It's so good. If you enjoy racing games, play Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. It's incredible. I love it. The MMO is great also if you play it as a single player game. It's really good, yeah. I've played so much of the Old Republic. That MMO is great. Also, speaking of Mass Effect, I love those games. 2 is one of my favorite action RPGs of all time. It's incredible. I played a lot of Assassin's Creed growing up. I stopped at a Brotherhood, so I didn't stay with the franchise long initially, but I love Assassin's Creed 1 and 2. I think they're both incredible games, even though they're fairly different from each other. I do really love Altair and all the stuff in the first game. I think it's very good. The flag collecting can suck an oyster, though. I hate that part, but, you know, I'll live. But yeah, when Brotherhood came out, I was like, this is just Assassin's Creed 2 again, and I didn't play it. But then years later, when Origins was about to come out, I went back and played through all of them. So I have played all of the earlier ones, and 4 Black Flag is an incredible video game. I love it. I didn't care that much about, is it Syndicate, the 5th one? I didn't care that much about that one. It's fine, not my bag though. I did love Origins. Bayek is a great character, and Origins is very fun. Even though people loved comparing it to The Witcher, I was like, I don't really care about the Witcher universe, so I played like 15 hours of Witcher 2, and it never grabbed me once. Controversial, I know, I'm sorry. but I had a good time in Assassin's Creed Origins because I wasn't constantly making comparisons to The Witcher, I think. So I had fun. I 100%ed that game. I also 100%ed Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and then I went on to play Assassin's Creed Ragnarok. No, what's it called? Valhalla might be the subtitle. And basically, I got to England after completing the map in the north. Basically, I completed the first map, went to England about 9.5 hours in, got the title card, saw how big the map was, and dropped it. So I basically always wanted an Assassin's Creed game set in Viking times, and when I got it, I was burnt out. Might go back one day and play it. Haven't yet. It's been a few years. Did a lot on PC with Racer. Hell yeah. I think the first Spyro game was the first 3D platformer I finished at 100%. Or well, 120% like you can do in the game. Hell yeah, Spyro's great. The same friend who had, who had Digimon, I now own his copy of Digimon that I grew up playing. He also had Spyro, and we played that a bunch. I remember saving the dragons, and then the loading screen where you float in the air, going to another area. Good stuff. Legion is probably my favorite Mass Effect trilogy companion. Legion is really fun. I'm simple. I love Garrus. There's he hardly has any competition for best party member in video games. So, you know. I love Garrus so much. Hopefully we'll see him again in the future. But, you know, BioWare being what it is, who knows. I did the platinum on Assassin's Creed 2. Yup. I have platinum that game 3 times, I think. I did it on 360, PlayStation 3, and then on my current PlayStation account in the... Is it the Ezio collection? I think I'm 100% it 3 times. Garrus is a good bro, but Legion needs to be protected. Oh, I think so too, yeah. Legion deserves the world. He's great. I'm a casual trophy collector on PlayStation. I have 53 platinums. That's more than me. I don't think I even have 53 games on PlayStation. I did get Digimon Story Time Stranger for the PlayStation, though. Got it yesterday. So it's been nice being able to play through the game like in my own time and just grind out some stuff and see like when things unlock more accurately, like outer dungeons and stuff like that. To just, you know, basically just learn about the game in my own time when I can just shut everything off and just focus. Any other games? Batman, Arkham Asylum, and Arkham City were huge games for me in my teenage years. Love them. I'm a huge Batman fan. My favorite DC character is Red Hood, just for context. And I'm loving everything they got going on with DC right now for movies and TV shows. I know some people didn't love the ending of Peacemaker Season 2, but I love everything about that season. I think it's very well handled. It's got some difficult content that I think it handles very tastefully, funnily enough. Yeah. I really hope that when and if Warner Brothers is sold, because they are up for sale, I hope when that happens we get to keep James Gunn and all the DC stuff going on, because I'm scared. Please don't mess with it. The ending of Peacemaker Season 2 made complete sense with how the rest of the season went. Exactly. I can see why people were expecting something differently, but it's yeah, no, I think it kept the tone and more importantly kept the red, like the in Swedish we call it the red string, but like it kept like a what am I trying to say? The cohesiveness of the story And like, it was one cohesive point, like point A and point B, and everything in between made perfect sense. And like, yeah, of course you can expect something different, but I don't think the show ever problem is that James Gunn might have promised something that didn't really happen. Because he promised like the most crazy, or he hyped up the final episode as being something crazy and something he's never done before, and like being absolutely wild and stuff like that. But then it turned out that it was emotionally wild. So, you know, it's unfortunate that we're also dialed into the internet, because I feel like it kind of wrecks some expectations and some stuff, which is unfortunate. But I really loved it. Love the Sonic games. I love some of the Sonic games. I've played like, I don't know, feels like I've played 25 different race games from Sonic. Like, I remember Sonic Racing R or something, where you actually just run with the characters. Like, that's how long I've been playing Sonic racing games. Didn't love the one on the Wii. That wasn't great. But I do want to get the new one, though. Sonic R, yeah. Played a lot of that as a kid. Not surprised at all about what happened. I did binge from episode 2 to 7. Oh, okay. I feel like season 2 might be a better binge than a week-to-week show, honestly, of Peacemaker. I feel like it's probably a better binge. Because when you're stuck with the week-to-week, the feeling of it building up is crazy by the end. And you're like, please, something happen. Because it's just like, it just keeps building. I played the Sonic racing game with the hoverboards so much. That's the Wii one, right? God damn. Excuse my French, but what a piece of... I did not like that game. But, you know, to each their own. It was on GameCube. Oh, okay. Still didn't like it. I like the design of the like staple character though, that green bird guy that's on it, and I saw he's in the new one as well, so that's dope because I think he's very well designed. Zero Gravity was Wii. Never heard of that one. Probably missed out on it completely. Jet the Hawk. Yeah, he's cool. What more did I play? Let's see here. Darksiders 1 and 2. Very good games. Not really a childhood game, though. Played those later. Late teens. Lord of the Rings War in the North. Really good 3-person co-op game. Shadow of Mordor was really good. Shadow of War, not so much. Transformers War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron are both great games. Again, teenage years though. I played the first Dungeon Siege a lot as a kid. Sacred 2 and Sacred 1. I played through the entirety of 1, but I don't remember anything that happened in it. And Sacred 2 was one of those games I waited for so long for it to release, and then it came out and I was disappointed. They also have the hoverboards in Crossworlds. They're called Extreme Gears. Okay, I hope you don't actually have to stand on one to play it, but if they're available as vehicles, then that's cool. I like that. Oh, Titan Quest. Again, going back to mythology, I played a bunch of Titan Quests. What a good game. And the sequel is in early access now. Hell yeah. I played through the first act when early access began of Titan Quest 2. So I have 12 and a half hours in that and have it recorded, so I'm going to make a video of that when I have time and energy. That game is very good. Heroes of Might and Magic. I started with 4, which is like Heresy. And my favorites are 3 and 5, probably. Titan Quest was a Diablo-like? Yes, indeed. You basically start in ancient Greece, and then you fight a bunch of mythological creatures. And then in Act 2, you go to ancient Egypt, and you fight a bunch of mythological creatures. And then you go to Act 3, and you are in ancient Babylon, I think, was where you went for Act 3. And then they made a bunch of expansions that I haven't played, that I kind of want to play. Maybe stream before Titan Quest 2 officially comes out. But yeah, it's actually dope. It's very unique in the way that when you select your class, you do it in the actual game. Like, you make your character, and when you level up the first time, you get to pick your class. And then when you get some more levels, you get to pick a second class. So you have 2 skill trees, and you kind of have to mix and match your points there to make yourself into basically a hybrid class. And it's really fun. You had Sonic Free Riders. They had motion controls, and that game is so bad. Yeah, that's probably the one I played. I never owned it, but I played it. And I did not like it. My first Heroes of Might and Magic game was the first one. Oh. 2 wasn't out at the time. The first I bought was the 3rd one. Skipped 4th, bought the complete edition when the 5th came out. Nice. Yeah, I love Heroes 2. It's so good. Honestly, yeah, I think my favorites might actually be 2 and 3, not 3 and 5. I think I prefer 2 over 5. But 2 is also just, you know, basically a finished version of the first game. They're still great, though. I'm really looking forward to Olden Era. I've already put 11 hours into the demo. So good. Forgot they released Joker at Sonic Crossworlds. Is he out? Because if so, I might go and play it. Played a lot of Lego Batman. Those first 2 are really good. Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga. I have an ungodly amount of hours in that. A buddy of mine made the game Repo. Go check that out. Just scrolling through my Steam list, I'm like, oh yeah, there's Repo. Well, he didn't make it alone, but he's part of the team that made it. What else? Basically, I have my entire Steam library divided into like categories. So not everything is in alphabetical order here. I love the dual upgrade paths for Heroes 5, but the creatures and the battlefield was better in 3 in my opinion. Recently got into Horn of the Abyss. Hell yeah. Quite like the 2 new towns added by that mod. Yeah, I love that they basically support it. Like, it's in a semi-official way. Like, GOG, like the platform, actually just adds Horn of the Abyss as its own product, but it's free because it's, you know, mod. But I love the love that mod has been shown. It's so cool. I did play Final Fantasy VI a lot at my friend's place growing up, so that's another one for the childhood experience. When everybody was playing World of Warcraft, I was playing Lord of the Rings Online, so that game has a very special place in my heart. It hasn't aged that well. It looks very dated, but it will always be special to me. And I played during the base game and the Mines of Moria expansion, and then they went digital only for game time after that when they released the Mirkwood expansion, so I couldn't play it anymore because I was like 15 and could not buy game time online. So I had to drop it for a few years then. And then I fell behind and yeah, never really caught back up the same. I've never gone past Rohan in that game. I did play a bunch of Star Wars The Old Republic though. That was peak. I did play a bunch of DuckTales on the NES. That was good. Really showing my age with some of these. Played a few hundred hours of Lotro with my father and brother. Played mostly before the Moria expansion though. Unlike them, we played some more afterward. Yeah, Moria was really good. They added like legendary weapons, and that whole system was very unique and very fun. And I do think it should have stayed with the Moria expansion though, because they kept releasing expansions and had you keeping legendary items. So basically, this legendary item you've been building up the entire expansion is now level 60, I think was Moria, and now the game is level 70. So you're gonna have to leave this weapon behind and get a new legendary weapon and level that one when you get to the end. And I'm like, can we just go back to normal weapons then? Do we have to do this every expansion? That's not fun. I don't know how it ended up being later down the line, but I did not like that. Oh, they got Take Over and Wake Up, Get Up, Get Out there for the Persona songs in Sonic. Are those the only songs? Because there's so many songs they could have picked. This Take Over is the battle theme for Royal, right? Take over. Like that's Take Over, right? I feel like it's only in Royal. And the victory theme. Okay. Huh. What else? I played a lot of Battlefield Bad Company 2. Played a lot of Battlefield 3 as well. Those were nice. I liked Modern Warfare 1 and 2. Those were fun. Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. That game was super fun. It's like a 2005, 2006 game. Dark Messiah. It was really good. Takeover's Royal Battle theme. Yeah. Get Up, Get Out there is the OG opening. Yeah. Played a fair bit of Far Cry 1 as a kid, so when Far Cry 3 started blowing up, I was confused. Because I thought Far Cry was a game that nobody talked about, nobody cared about, and then 3 exploded. And yeah, a bunch of Halo. So much Halo, actually. Battlefront 2, Star Wars Battlefront 2, the original one, the classic on, like, it's like 2004, 2005. Played the first one too, but the sequel is so good. Star Wars Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast, and Jedi Academy. Incredible video games. Like I said earlier, Unreal Tournament 2003, 2004. Insane games. Love them. Gears of War 2. Really like that one. Metal Gear Solid 3. Haven't played that in an eternity, but I really love that one. If I played that now, I probably would not remember anything, but I do remember loving the Snake Eater as a kid. Saints Row 1 and 2 were really good. I like it when it was a GTA clone, did not like it when it wasn't. Spec Ops The Line is an insane video game to play now as an adult. It's one of those games where it's like, you cannot know anything about it for it to be good. But Spec Ops The Line is an experience. And you need to go in blind to actually get the experience. It's so hard to recommend it because it's one of the most impactful stories I've played in the game. But I cannot explain it to anyone without spoiling the whole damn thing. So I'm just gonna say Spec Ops The Line is an experience that I wish more people partook in. Because it's very good. Need for Speed Most Wanted is also something I played a bunch as a kid. I don't know that I have that much more in my Steam library that explains my video game tastes. Dragon Age 1 is great, like Dragon Age Origins. I played a bunch of Elder Scrolls Morrowind and Oblivion. Don't care that much for Skyrim personally. Mass Effect 2. What sports games do I have? I have 2. Blood Bowl 1 and 2. Okay. I was like, why do I have sports games? Guess that answers that question. Age of Empires 3 is probably the Age of Empires I've played the most. Company of Heroes 1 is really fun. Like that a lot. I'm almost at the end of my list of games here. The Settlers, Heritage of Kings and Rise of an Empire are both really fun. So Settlers 5 and 6, basically. Played those a lot, enjoyed them. Spore was really fun until you got cities and then technology. Like the early stages of Spore are really fun. First XCOM is really good. That means time to continue. Yeah. Basically at the end of the list here. Yeah, there's a lot of games that are not included in that list because they are only on consoles. The biggest one is probably Guitar Hero. I own all of them. I still have functioning guitars. I still have functioning drums. I love Guitar Hero and Rock Band. And I hope the new thing they're working on ends up being good. Now let's fight Buzz Lightyear. Hold on, before we do though. He's probably going to be Data too, though, isn't he? I don't remember his type, so... You have a music instrument yourself or just those games? I do have a bass guitar and an electric guitar right there. I have another bass in another room and an acoustic guitar right there that you can't see. I've had drums but returned them because I only loaned them from my uncle, but I can play drums too. But yeah, music has been a big part of my life, and Guitar Hero was kind of the gateway into music appreciation. Here we go. So big. Soundtrack is a major thing for you then in games, I guess? Yeah, it didn't used to be. But after a while, it became obvious to me how much music mattered to me in video games. So these days, I'm like, I talk too much about soundtracks in video games, basically. Good battle theme? Absolutely. This one is very good. Destroy the boys, or whatever he said. Wow. What was the deal here? Do we have to defeat these two at the same time? Punch! He almost did the the thing. Almost. Destroy voice, not the boys, even if you would, maybe. Who knows, man? Who knows? Is it just gonna reset if we destroy one of them? What if I swap you out for a vaccine boy? Ah! Let me voice act for Greymon. Ah! Oh! That's totally my accurate attempt at voicing Greymon. Hire me. Oh. The arm's still down. Probably comes back next turn, I would assume. That's unfortunate. I had hoped it would have gone down there so we could hit the brain. Ooh. Yeah, they're all different typings, which is very rude, in my opinion. Now we have 4 of them, which is even more rude. I'm gonna count on the power of gun here if I can get them all down to half. Guard. That's mean. Chop! Paper. Paper. Oh. Oh, yeah, there we go. I was like, I thought I hit that, but yeah, I did. Please, John Coupon, apparently. Very rude that he guarded, gotta say. Ah! Here we go. Rock. Paper. Scissors? Close enough. Phil is taking a lot of damage. Your ally speed has been boosted, but why is he boosting me? Ah! Oh god, Phil! Phil! Okay. So first of all, gun. Thank you. Now, hopefully, Digimon will get to move again and we can heal. Otherwise, I'm messed up big time. I thought it was about to turn insta-death on, or insta-kill. Restoring? No, you don't. Yes, we get to move. Okay. Phil? I don't know how much 500 health is going to do here, but, you know, get yourself back up. Oh, 1,000. I'll take it. You also have a heal, but I need to destroy this guy, okay? He's data. I'm not. So, we're gonna get Lamb back in here. Ah! Hire me. Let's see here. Let us see. That maybe? Now think about that attack on hard. Rather not. Did I just misclick it? God damn. No. Here's the target. Why did I not hit anything? Did I just... Okay, there we go. I don't know what happened with the first hit. Made me sad though. You're reversed, so get sub in here. So Wendigomon just missed. Okay. How do I remove that burden from the team? Oh, it's only 85% accuracy. Again. Yeah. One more time. Okay. Come on. You should probably be healing because you're not going to do a bunch of damage here, but... Okay. Man. That works. Can we do it again? These hits! You're the big counter to this. Ah! Piece of poop. Okay. Do it again. Yes. Good. Restoring? No. No, thank you. One more turn. Beautiful. All the damage we can muster here. Come on. Am I gonna keep gambling on Heavy Strike? I must. You hit last time. Thank you. So, why do you, like, it's 95%. Why are you not hitting? You're the big counter here. If you're not hitting him this time, I'm sending you to the farm. I don't know what to say. That That's insane. 3 times in a row. No. Screw you, hand. Scissors. Okay, now we need to heal. Like, can he do the super hit if one hand is missing? Or do all need to be up? Why 3 times in a row? Does he have an evasion boost against virus Digimon? No, I think Lamb is just that bad. Okay. I'm not gonna gamble that move anymore because you're bad at this, Wendigomon. You don't have heals, which is unfortunate. AoE works though. Punch! Rock! Taunt again, okay. That's fine, we can do that. It's only kind of a 1 though, so it's not gonna do that much damage to him. This is where I wiped last run, second phase of 4 arms, deleted my whole team. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. So hopefully Gun comes back to save me, but if not, then I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. Paper! Yeah, no, don't do that. Yeah, I guess I have to heal Lamb, even though I don't want to. He doesn't deserve it. I think I have to. Gun! Okay, hold on. You can only attack that one. Okay, thank you. This skill is gonna save the run. So strong, but I don't care. Welcome to the land of the free. Sit down, Buzz Lightyear. We're done here. Okay, Lamb? Swear to God. Oh. That gives a plus for humanoid. Interesting, okay. Please. Thank you. Dude, Phil is carrying. Phil is so good. Now, Lamb, please. Please. Thank you. Jesus. Too bad Cyrus is reversed. Yeah, he would have been really good here. I should probably remove the reverse on him. Digimon, do we need a heal somewhere? Maybe? I don't know if it's necessary though. Do this. Mr. Tumnus, activate! Yatta! Okay. Tyrannomon has been my rock through this game. Are you about to get the last hits? Are we about to, like, reward you for this, Wendigomon? There it is. No, you don't get to celebrate, you turd. You big turd. You missed 3 attacks in a row. Oof. Big goofball. I can't do this yet, right? Yeah. Report to Gardramon. Gold. Let's remove the thing from Cyrus, shall we? Known bug. Ultimate soon? Hell yes. Give me all them ultimates, please. Machine gun punches me like every other turn, and now he's being stingy with it. Yeah. Pretty hard time of it too. He was very nice to me, to be fair. Armadillo-mon.
Yoshi.
You can get them before going to the abyss area? Okay, good. Ultimates equal dice roll to maybe completely mess up the team composition. Yay! You know it. Now we have to listen to this sound for a while. I don't know why I'm buying cards. Doesn't matter for this run. Now I'm here, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Wonderful. This is content. Now we go through all of them to remove the exclamation marks, because I am a little OCD too. There we go. Okay. Take me away. Like spamming carrots for Bond in the Digifarm? Yeah. We just got the quest, right? Pegasus Mon, you want to talk eggs? Do-do-do-do. Go to the temple? Yeah, I will. Hold on. Just want to check what he wants. I'm easily distracted, okay? Oh. I see. Yeah. Okay. It's time to meet Boob Goddess. Bam. Audience with an oracle? There we go. Do 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 do. Huh. How will she sound? We never know because side quests. Lobomon is available if I have Saint Knuckle 1. There's nothing prohibiting me from going and picking it up. I don't have it. I'll just go buy one. Don't have any rules against that, do we? Well, I did remove known bug. No attachment skills off the ground chests vendors. I guess would technically block it, but I'm just buying it to get an item, so I don't know. I don't know. What move was it? Saint Knuckle 1. I really don't have it. No different than buying the skewers, it's a quest item. Yeah, I kind of feel the same. You're not using it as an attachment skill though? Yeah, exactly. I would agree with that. Show me your items. You have it though. No. Do the in between. I guess I can go there when we get to the factory. Go to Volcanismon. He has a door to buy all skills. What? Where is he? Where's the door here? Should be down here, right? Yeah, there you are. Volcanismon room. I don't know where that is. Or at least I don't remember. Saint Nuclei. Craft NPC room? Why am I not remembering where that is? Like in Central Town? Here we go. Love, hope, Digi Apple. Vulcan Palm, Nano Machine. The forge you're in right now? Oh. Here's what my brain was doing to me, right? Volcanismon. His name, obviously. In my brain, I read that as Volcanomon. I'm like, where is the guy in metal armor with a volcano on his back that is going to sell me crafting items? Is there a house with that guy in Central Town that I don't remember? That's where I was mentally, right? Trying to remember a room that does not exist. I'm like, what, you mean that, like, there's a super vendor in Central Town that I don't remember at all? That's dope. Where is he? No, it's Vulcan. Like the god. And I'm dumb. Hell yeah. Okay. So we need a bunch of moves, apparently. Still missing a Digijewel. We're not gonna be buying Rapidmon this time though, that's for damn sure. The forge you're in right now, yeah. Yeah. Just gonna blow my nose and, you know, trying to cope with being dumb. Hold on. Whew. Okay. Realistically, none of these are worth your time. You can't get the rookies for them anyway. Oh. Only one's left is Hawkmon in the Gear Forest. Which one is it for big cats? Nefertimon. That's like the only one we need then if we're gonna pick one of the gifts. The sincerity for his quest too, that's true. So light, okay. So we need Iron Slash and Comet Hammer. No. Oh, I skipped through the dialogue. So this is the dialogue I missed when I ran through the lore playthrough because I did some grinding off screen and then she turned into an adult for the first time off stream. So we never read this actually. How do I appear to you? Wait, hold on. I can actually record this and put it into the actual when I cut everything together for the actual playthrough later. So we did find her in the Nuzlocke run when this scene actually occurs, so I can put it in there. That's great. We can get this into the actual playthrough. How do I appear to you? It's not uncommon here for time to seem to have moved forward. The in-between is also a place where the past and future collide, so it can easily change in either direction. Just as light refracts and deceives the human eye, what you see now may not be what you're actually seeing at this time. The past and the future waver like a shimmer. I wonder which me it'll be next time we meet. So that was it. Okay. Nothing major missed then, I guess. Still got that recorded though, so. Covering all the bases. Why is it... Man. The mouse keeps interfering. Okay, so Iron Slash, Comet Hammer, right? Maybe some of the dead mons have the moves. They have been eaten. They are no longer of this world. Welcome to my workshop. Okay, so sincerity for the quest and light for the party member. We do need these though, right? The beast spirits. Oh no, they're flame. Did we buy the both light one? Yeah, we did. Okay, great. So I don't need that. So that's both of the Lobomon stuff, so we don't need any more of those either. Great. Off we go. Time to get a cat. I have one, but he's 17 and a half years old. He only hunts almost every day. I don't know what is driving that cat, man. He's awesome. 17 and a half years old, still out hunting almost every day, even though it's starting to get cold outside. Something's driving him, and I just have no idea what the hell it is. Nefertimon will be level 20. That's fine. It's actually perfect. Love that for me. My oldest cat was 21 years old, and unfortunately she passed away. Damn, 21 is old though. God damn. That's a life well lived. Our oldest got to... she was 19, I think. A Siamese cat. Oh no. Oh, never mind. Hmm. Yeah, I think almost one of ours, the Siamese one, turned 18 or 19 when she passed. The cat I had, I was actually like as a kid alone in the house when my sister's cat gave birth to 4 kittens, and I kept one of those as my cat. And I had him for 16 years, and he passed a few years ago. That was a rough week, let me tell you. That was something. And yeah, he was 2 years older than the guy we have now, so he would have been 19. So it's been 3 years since then, and yeah. Miss him every day. It's my boy. Yeah, but yeah, outside of like the Siamese one was 19, my cat was 16, and every other cat that my parents have had has gotten to 14. Every single one of them. 14's been like the number. So I'm very happy that Bo is very healthy, happy, and active at 17 and a half, you know? Not really normal, I guess, so I'm very happy he's feeling good. So here's our gift Digimon for the party. She gonna be good? Who knows? Rosetta Stone, don't like the way that move looks, but she's a magic user, so that's good. We need those. My cat was named Raven, was pure black. Actually a perfect name. Still miss some of my cats that died more than 2 decades ago. Yeah, it's I don't know, me personally, it's not something that you really move past. I don't know. It's difficult to explain to people because I feel like a lot of people just take cats for granted. I don't know. There's a lot of universal love for dogs, but I feel like cats don't really get the same love in a weird way. And yeah, you're right. Snack needs to evolve. It's time. Time to be useful, Mr. Lightsaber. It's 2 moves. Forgot about that. That's dope. Magic attacks, even though he's a physical attacker, but that's because of the previous form. Mode change. We don't really have a rule against that. That doesn't matter, really. Do we keep him like this? Doesn't matter which mode he's in though, right? Big dog. I don't like the wheels on him though. So I guess we'll keep him as a Lobomon. Feel like I should name either Lilithmon or BL Starmon after her. Hell yeah. Do it. Do it. Check the skills. What about them? You don't like the Beowulfmon look? I kind of prefer it to both. I was about to say to both Snack and the Kendogorumon. No, I prefer. I think it's better than both of these ones. I like that it's just a straight up just putting the plates from Kendogorumon on Lobomon. I kind of dig that. Check the field guide for his moves. But why? Oh, what he gets? Okay. Those are pretty good. You don't like the hodgepodge look, but you like Aldemon? But isn't he also just a hodgepodge of the two previous forms? Maybe they just meld together better for you? To be honest, I don't love the Lobomon line in general. I think the... not Agnimon, what's his name in English? Agunimon. I think that line looks better. So, yes, but if it's better... Yeah, no, I would probably just straight up agree with you there. Yeah. I prefer it to Lobomon. Okay. So what do we do now? We have a bunch of dummies down here that we can evolve and use for... Kendogorumon actually uses the wheels to move around in the anime. I hate that so much. I hate it. Okay, so... Lobomon and Beowulfmon look cool, but the other two are lame looking. You mean you like the ones where they stand up and the ones who don't are not as cool? Is that where you draw the line, sir? Is that where you draw the line? Aura. You can get Aura on our boy Digimon. Nice palette swap. At the top of the tower. Oh, okay. Then, yeah, we can do that. Magna Garurumon looks all skinny and dweeby looking. Yeah. It's funny though, I like Magna Garurumon more when he's... Is it unbound when he's not wearing the armor? I think that looks the best. Okay. So... Oh, he's all the way over there. Excuse me, sorry, get out of the way, please. Bye-bye. Move. Ta-da. Oh, Jesus. I thought my team was a bunch of enemies, and they scared me. It's a Parrotmon turd. Thank you, video game. So I ran past it. Not this one. The Paramount Plume look-alike from another Digimon. Where is the actual one, though? I don't remember. There we go. Ah, you're not the quest giver. Get away from me. Are you interested in the upcoming Digimon adventure beyond novelization that might answer plot holes of the Dark Genii and Ocean storylines? I've never heard of that before now. It sounds interesting, though. Like, novelization, is it just a straight up book? Or is it like a manga? Get me out of here. Sure, take me to the bar. I don't know what quest I'm tracking. Oh. So we need 260. And I would assume we're gonna get that from all these. Had unresolved plot lines in this novel might get adapted later into an OVA special if it does good. Okay, okay. Sounds interesting. I haven't really heard anything about it before now. I don't know. Could be interesting though. I haven't watched Try yet though, so I'm currently considering rewatching all the shows and kind of like making a video for each, talking about them. And kind of what it was like re-experiencing them as an adult. It's kind of where I'm at right now with it. Yeah, it's this thing I'm waiting for. Are you gonna evolve? Ever? Yeah, I think one of the big problems they keep running into with the shows is that for some reason they are obsessed with putting goggles on people. And I think that's kind of holding them back because they keep remaking Tai, but slightly different every time. I hope they're not doing that anymore, but back in the day, that's absolutely what they were doing. And I think that's kind of holding them back a bit. They still are. That's unfortunate. I mean, this game they also did, but like they put goggles on him, but the characters don't really look like Tai in this though, so I guess that makes sense. The main character from the new show doesn't have goggles for now. Good. Hope it stays that way. There was one show they didn't have goggles. It was the adult guy from Data Squad. Ah. Yeah, that's the one I really want to watch. I forgot that he's vaccine and I'm virus, so we need to fix that. Also, Lamb missed again. You don't like the main character's Digimon partner in the new show? Like Beat Break or whatever it's called? I feel like I should be watching that, like keeping up with it. Lamp miss counter, infinite +4, yeah. How do we lay the number 8 down? Can we do that? Do we have the technology? Am I about to let Lamb die here? Maybe. Who's to say? It's tempting. Getting into a new series is hard when you dislike the hero Digimon. I dislike Shoutmon too, and I dislike Geckomon. Huh. Oh, Geckomon is the Beat Break one. I see. So that's why I've seen Geckomon then. Aura for Agumon. Yeah, I did forget to do that. That keeps happening. I keep saying a thing and then I forget to do it. There we go. Should I keep heal for the single targets? I think I will. Okay. Can this thing evolve now? Yes, it can. Okay. Wonderful. And all these 3 are available to evolve immediately, which means we can boost this guy up. Wonderful. So, I'm going to evolve you into Clockmon, because that's something we have. Which hero Digimon is the best? I'm kind of leaning towards Buimon, I think. Possibly. That's beautiful. Look at all the grinding we just avoided by giving him 3 Digimon. Perfect. So is Shoutmon like the hero Digimon for Cross Wars? Because I have no experience with that show whatsoever. Gamamon. What the shit is a Gamamon? Shoutmon's the hero for Cross Wars. Okay. What the shit is a Gamamon? Oh, it's that thing. Yeah. Triceratops thing. You're in what show? Ghost game. Oh. I do like its design a lot. He also has 4 champions listed here. Yeah, he's cool. Personality and character development. Guimon aesthetically, it's Agumon from Savers. Oh, is he the one that turns into Geogreymon? I need to watch all these shows, man. I haven't experienced them. And I want to. Yeah, Gamamon looks pretty neat. Yeah. I like it. It's one of those I've seen like a bunch of times, but never knew anything about it. Obtain some Chrane Digizoid metal. How? I just ask you? I don't remember. Apparently so. Is this the most insane side quest in the game? Walk 2 feet twice. Apparently so. The Gamamon Mega Form. Okay. Which one? Didn't you say you had 4? Oh shit. The one with 2 guns with bayonets on them? Is that the one you're talking about? Or the white and red dragon with blue stripes? Because both are dope. It's for champions. Ah, okay. The whack quest, that's true. The dragon, okay, yeah. It's pretty damn good. It's not over stylized or anything. It's just very well put together. I like it a lot, actually. Hannah Weissmon. I'm about to open up a can of Weissmon in your ass. The other is a dark side form if he fights. Oh. Yeah, Serious Mon. Yeah. I like that one too. Honestly, I kind of like his entire evolution line. Is it Chaos Gamamon or Chaos Gamamon? It's also very cool. Oh, okay. Piano Weissmon, the dragon one is the ultimate form, and the Serious Mon is the mega form. Okay. I like that whole evolution line, damn. That rarely happens. But I actually kind of love that entire evolution line. They were very good. General consensus of Ghost Game is that it has good designs, but a terrible story. Well, that's unfortunate. It was like a Monster of the Week type thing, right? Or Ghost of the Week, I guess. You like Guimon maybe because of Gallantmon Crimson mode? No, not really. I like regular Gallantmon and medieval Gallantmon, even though medieval Gallantmon really doesn't have anything to do with Guimon. I like regular Gallantmon and Guimon, but I don't really like any of the other forms in that evolution line. Growlmon is like decent, but I don't love him. And when he has a like car for tits, I don't like that either. You know? It's I don't love that one. I never remember the name for it, and I just don't like it. In my personal opinion. But then he turns into Gallantmon, which I really like. Yeah, I kind of just like Guimon. I think it's one of the like cleanest designs in general. It's just very well put together. Don't forget Gallantmon's Duke one. Oh no, I know. I remember. Mega Growlmon, that's the car one, right? I do not like that one at all. It's the worst. Yeah, I feel like there's something just off with Growlmon. I don't know what it is, though. Hopefully next Digimon game adds Gamomon's line. Yeah, that'd be dope. Because now that you've introduced me to him, I kind of love everything about the design of him, so... Now I kind of want that too. Best fighter in Digimon Rumble Arena. I haven't played that in 20 years. I don't know. Maybe if I call a friend. Like, I was hoping we got Impmon's canon line in this game. Is it not the line to Bielsamon? What am I missing? Maybe in Wave 2 of DLC. That'd be cool. I hope if we get a Wave 2, I hope it's more of like complete evolution lines instead of just a bunch of mega evolutions. He got retconned, really. It's better than Terriermon, who I don't like Rapidmon or Mega Gargomon. Yeah, I agree. Just Terriermon and Gargomon, and also Gummymon. It's really cute. I don't know Gummymon. I do completely agree with you, though. I love Terriermon. Terriermon is really adorable. I don't like Mecha, or... No, it's Mega Gargomon. When he has the really skinny taped arms, right? And he has the smile cannons on his back. Don't like that one, and I don't like Rapidmon either. Loudmon sounds really familiar. Why do I know that name? Let's see, Gummymon was the first one. Gummymon? Mon with a J at the end, no. Gummymon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's the baby form of Terriermon. Yeah, I know that guy. I know him. Shit is a Loudmon. Oh, Loudmon is the purple Mega Growlmon. But that was apparently not what I was supposed to look up. Punkmon. I've seen that too. Yeah, I've seen this guy. Oh, but he's new, right? Yuki. Oh, it's a Liberator. It's from Liberator. Got it. Okay. So he got retconned into Punkmon, Loudmon, and I really don't like Loudmon, I'll be real with you. And then Heavy Metal Dramon? Yo. Yeah, he has guitars on his back? Yo. Heavy Metal Dramon is dope. He's so over-designed, but I kind of love him. It's like a purple heavy metal Megidramon? For Impmon, it's Punkmon to Balemon. Punkmon, Balemon. Oh. It's Punkmon in between that? Really? And then Bielsamon. Yeah, that makes sense. Why Punkmon in between? That doesn't make sense to me at all. Heavy Metal Dramon is like a purple Megidramon with music. Yes. Yeah. It's dope. He's over-designed as hell, but I kind of like it. Apparently, Impmon was supposed to be the original protagonist of Tamers. This is their way of referencing it. Huh. Punkmon still doesn't really make sense to me in that evolution line. I don't dislike Punkmon, I just don't see it, I guess. Like, it makes sense to go from Impmon to Punkmon and then Loudmon, Heavy Metal Dramon. That makes perfect sense. But going Impmon with Dino with Punkmon and then back to Baelmon and then Beelzemon, that, like, the way it turns back into a more humanoid form doesn't really make sense to me there. But that's also, like, the most Digimon thing ever, so, like, you know. Let's see. Can we get the window targeted again, please? Please! I kind of don't want to close the Gamamon window because I want to look all that stuff up later. 'Cause he's cool. You've really sold me on Gamamon. Like, I'm almost upset that I haven't done a deep dive on this thing earlier. I really like it. We're 5 shorts. So that's upsetting. What's up, King? How's the Nuzlocke going? Missed the first few. It's going well. We've finished the factory area. So we're gonna go talk to Junomon and then go to the Abyss, the water area. And then, yeah. Then we're gonna do some diving with Submarimon. And this is the team. Phil, Lamb, Sub, and of course his friend Dom. Tomato. Cyrus is in here somehow. He invaded the game. Don't know how he like made it out of chat, but he's in the game. We have Dorina. We have Snack, who should no longer be named 5 because he is evolved. So we don't need to remember which thing he turns into. So he's just Snack, but he's a dog. Don't question it. With Dan, Ball, because he only has 1 eyeball, and the ball is also where he is pierced. We have Nefertimon, who needs a name, which should be Sphinx, I guess. He could also be Dub, and be the nemesis of Sub. But I don't really see them as rivals. I feel like something else should be the rival of Clockmon. We'll probably save that name for someone else. Now we have Plate. He used to be a Solarmon, so the name made sense once, but I kind of like it now. So this is Plate. And as I said, we have Dom and Snack. Yeah. That's the team. We had 5 deaths earlier in the game. We lost Omega to the Vademon fight, where you fight 2 of them when the kids go missing. So he died for a good cause, at least. And then... just realized you never get critical field from Lobomon since max level is 35. I can just give him talent. Just do this. I only have 1 though, so when I get 3, we can use that on him. So it's fine. Yeah. We lost Omega to the Vademon. We lost 2 party members to Greymon Blue. And I think that those were the last deaths we had. It's been fairly smooth sailing since then. And we lost 2 others early on to me being bad. I should make like some clips of when those deaths happened so that I can quickly just, here you go. Clips of deaths. And then I ate them and they tasted like chicken. Yeah, we fed them to Cyrus. That is true. Omega is powering up Cyrus. And we love that type of team building here. But yeah, I need, like I have 240. I need 260 to get to 500. So I'm actually missing 15 points, not 5. So, you know, almost there. I fill you with the power of light. Oh, great. Omega Cyrusmon, the World Ender. I don't think that's too bad, though. That actually sounds like it could be a real Digimon. Boob Goddess. My god. Of course this is her voice. Of course it is.
ミネルヴァモンからも聞いています。これまでにも戦いの中で見せた活躍の数々。それらはまさに守護者の片鱗。よくぞご無事で。なんなのさっきから。
私が探していた例の卵はすでに割れていた。そしてその近くにいたのがあんたで、あんたの力は目を見張るものがある。やはり間違いないよ。あんたが卵から生まれた守護者だ。
これよりあなたを正式に守護者と認めます。
Well, if she's not gonna say ara ara, then I'm not gonna keep listening. Okay, moving on.
かつてイリアスは絶
Still need 5 more points. God damn it. There we go. Get all these notifications out of here. I don't care that I have 600 unread emails, just don't tell me. Get it out of here. Ah, peace and quiet. Okay, so still missing 5 points. Devastating. But I can get my last Digivolution of Valor, so that's nice. Great, now we have all 4 of those, which means we can focus on the Wisdom Tree. Yeah. Put your gun phone on silent mode? Then how will we know if it go boom? We can't do that. We need to know if it boom. Japanese Plutomon, you want to hear it? Oh. I would love to hear that. Abyss! Abyss! Ding, ding. No, I'm not gonna buy any cards. We don't need them. Bye. Look at this chill guy. It goes silent boom, aka vibrates after world-ending destruction. There's not enough. I need to hear it. Make it suppressed shot and snipe the enemy with a nuke blast. Kind of like a ghost in StarCraft. It's so messed up that in StarCraft you activate nukes with snipers. You basically stand at a distance, mark an area, and you're like, hey, hey, nuke. Oh yeah, they did give me side quests. You're right. We can do side quests. Oh boy, gotta hang with the Bearmon brothers. Oh brother. I'm playing unbalanced, yeah. I might change it to hard if it keeps going like this, because so far, after we got away from Raremon and Parrotmon, it's been very easy. So I might go back to hard. But we took away the difficulty requirement from the rules because it's too hard at the beginning to play on hard. So Basically, the rules are like you pick the difficulty and you play whichever feels right. I feel like we don't need to dictate that for people. They can do whatever they want. But I might go back to hard. Why did I give him credit? I hate that. Ugh. Ew. I don't like Solarmon. He's a douche. Is there supposed to be an outer dungeon in here? Like, am I... Like, is it... No, okay, yeah, there we go. Finally, yeah. Now everything is right again.
Huh?
Oh? That thing in the corner, god damn it. Yeah. It gets easy until like mid-game? Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Like, the main thing I'm curious about is how easy it's gonna be because we are not using all the load stuff, you know, to give stats. We are allowing load now to level up basically new party members, where you can load level 1s. Like, if you convert 100% and level 1, you can load them into your current party members so that you don't get a bunch of blue stats. You just get some XP to catch up with new Digimon. We've reached the point where we're allowing that. Because if not, then grinding for new Digimon is going to take forever if you get new party members. But I think that system so far is working out very well. Let me rephrase it. Put your phone on silent mode so your adoptive father, Dr. Yuki, knows the Shinjuku Inferno didn't happen because of your gun phone. I don't know how to feel about reading that. A part of me is upset. A part of me is really mad I had to see all those words put together. Oh. Yes! And they believe they have the thing, and then they realize they don't, and the thing is just behind them. And they are dumb bears. That's the joke.
Yes.
I'm gonna let you stay here, Shurimon. You look cool, and I like having you in the environment. And yeah, I picked up one of my, like, we get one of the gifts Digimon from the Pegasusmon armor quests. And I picked Nefertimon. I still haven't named her, I'm realizing now. And we need to do that. But yeah, picked her mainly because of the healing potential. Yeah. No other specific reason. Yeah, Cyrus, I'm gonna send you into combat in an unfair matchup on purpose for having me read all that. Oh, misclicked the B again. She has great embrace. What? Did she? Did she really? Yo, lady, you have overheal. Okay, however, she doesn't get many high-level healing spells though, right? So, it's not gonna help that much. Why did Gatomon need to armor digivolve at all? She's already a champ level. That's a great question. Sadly, it's because they treat Gatomon like a rookie level because she never leaves that form. So basically, Gatomon gets like down leveled, underpowered because of it. She gets Holy Light and Safety Guard. They explained it because she lost the Holy Ring, which is a dumb explanation. Still, you got him on with Great Embrace naturally. Yeah, I got 2 booing too. I don't know how, but somehow it's worked out. At least they gave a reason, I guess. I mean, it's kind of a dog ate my homework kind of explanation, in my opinion. I don't buy it. And as we all know, a random individual on the internet is the arbiter of opinions. Yeah, let's see. What does... Okay, so SPI and HP. So she's a healing tank, basically. Pretty nice. She's only gonna learn 2 more moves, though, and that's fine, I guess, because she's not gonna evolve anymore. Like I said the other day, I'd rather they reduced Gatomon to Salamon for O2. I agree. Yup. What's next? Planning ahead. Next, we are finishing side quests to get our last anomaly points so that we can get ultimates. Because we are 5 points away from getting to 5. RIP level 40 level cap. It's fine. We'll just give her talent things to increase it. It's fine. We don't have them yet, but when we do, she will get them. It's all right. And if she's put in fights, I feel like she will increase her talent naturally anyway, so... Oh, it's this dumb quest. I'm now remembering what this is. So, we have to go to the bottom to realize he's not there, and then we have to go all the way back up. You can farm talent boosts? No, not farm necessarily, but we will find some naturally through the game. Oh, you mean personality skills. Planning ahead lowers the foe's defense and SPI by the amount based on total bonds. Ah, that's cool. I think I have that one on someone, right? I feel like it sounds familiar. If not, then it might be on my PlayStation version. Yeah, okay. So it's on the PlayStation then. So we have booing for Meramon and Sub. Yeah, Rabbit Man, get out of here. Talent booster, easy, outer dungeon, lower text messages. That's where you get them, right? You're right. That was way too early. Okay. So cheer is not completely useless. Love it. Get the spiders out of here. They're scary. Why is Lamb still in the party? He's disappointed me so many times. Get him out of here. I mean, let's bring her in here. Do that. He's not wearing known bug anymore, so he is actually just a straight up virus type now. Ah! I was too slow. Oh. Yeah, that's interesting. Ah! My Ceresmon had cheer, my Minervamon had planning ahead, and my Junimon has great embrace. I think I'm good. Jesus. Why do you booba team? I see what you're doing. Is there no shame in the world anymore? Get bond up for others for better stats before Digimon to make your life easy. Yeah. The heck is shame? Can you eat it? Depends. Some people eat because of shame, which is very dark, but true, sadly. But no, I don't think you can eat shame, no. Aha! Finally found him. I'm gonna gun this thing because I am afraid he's gonna run away. That didn't do anything. Okay. And he's what? That was a great misclick. Okay, so he's virus is what I wanted to know and also found out. I'm afraid he's gonna run away. Oh, the quest run doesn't run. The quest one doesn't run. That's good. Hope you're right. Okay, good. Platinum what now? What was that? Platinum X what? Oh, that did nothing. Combo magic and stout strength with great embrace. Jesus. Burst! Ah! Been prepping both versions of Chronomon with Venusmon Great Embrace for Mega Plus. That's cool. That's kinda neat. Got another aura. And we have ultimate evolutions now, I think. Yo! We got evolutions. More evolutions. I am thinking though that maybe we do our ultimate evolutions now and maybe wrap this up a bit for the evening. Because I have some things I need to take care of, and honestly, the earlier I can get to that, the better. But I will be able to keep playing tomorrow and on Sunday too. So those are going to be later streams though. So I'm probably going to start like 3 hours later than I did today. So I'm going to start around this time tomorrow and on Sunday. So they're going to be a bit later streams, but I don't think that's going to be too much of a problem, right? But for now, we are going to check out our new available Digivolutions and find out where all these guys go. So, Phil. Are you gonna be an ex-Tyrannomon or are you gonna disappoint me? You want Tomato Ultimate a stream ender? He can't evolve. None of them are available. Maybe if I change his... No, hold on. He should already have the lowered requirements. Why does he not have that? When Digivolving Brave, Zealous, Daring, and Reckless, they were just stat value of personality. Oh, it's only if they match. Oh, I didn't know that. They have to match. I thought that didn't matter. I thought it was only what personality they had. Well, okay, so are we gonna end with figuring out his evolution then? I'm gonna check the other ones and then we'll stop on Tomato. Do that. He's been hard carrying us for a while. We love him for it. So first up, we're gonna figure out Cyrus. He still has a 4 at the end from his last time evolving. So, you know, just replace that. So 1 through 4, right? Boom. 2. Which means this thing, whatever the hell that is. What the hell is that? Is that Blimpmon? No. Can't be a Blimpmon, can it? If you got the money, use the farm to shift them to correct personality. It's pretty handy. We're not allowed to use the farm in the Nuzlocke. It's a Kuamon. Okay. Isn't that what you wanted, Cyrus? I don't remember what it was you wanted, but I think that was in the talks because of what you wanted, but I could be misremembering. Okay, change name to... Ooh. Yeah, farm is basically where we put the dead. Okay, so Tyrannomon, same, 1 through 4. Please be a 1, because if not, then I'm gonna be sad, okay? Please, a 1. Please give me a 1. It's a 2. What is 2? No. No. Oh, you wanted to become Bacchus mode, Drunken mode, which is now impossible. Oops. Oh man, I got the worst one. Man, we're gonna destroy Phil. That's unfortunate. Okay, Phil. I'm sorry. Phil will be Groundramon. Yep. In a very, in my opinion, unfortunate turn of events. Sub, can you please be number 1? Please. Again, 1 through 4 again. Okay. Please 1. Is that Nightmon? Is Nightmon a sub? I don't know about that. If anything, I thought he would be the Dom, but what do I know? Okay, so Nightmon. Oh, now I changed the sorting thing. And that was number 4. Okay. They work for Lord Nightmon and they have a whip. True. Yeah, now that I think about it, Nightmon is basically the ultimate sub, so... Yeah, no, it works. It very much works. You don't evolve. What's Dorina gonna turn into? Dorina. Let's see. Between 1 and 3. What do we get? 1. Garurumon. Where Garurumon? Cool. When we finally get a 1. Okay. That's awesome, though. I like that. C. Cool. Where Garurumon? Nightmare, were you the one that named Dorina? Am I remembering that correctly? How do you feel about Dorina turning into Where Garurumon? Are you pleased? One of my faves. Perfect. Love to hear it. Oh yeah, we can just do this straight up. We don't need to do anything else. Snack is gonna turn into mech. Basically. Look at him. Basically carrying an excavator on his arm. Maybe we should have had him learn more moves. We'll see. Hybrids have a single line. Yeah. All very straightforward. Goodbye, critical field. I can turn him back and learn it later. Eh. I feel like that's fine. Plates. What do you turn into? Between 1 and 3. I'm gonna do this so it's easier to see between 1 and between 1 and 5. I'm gonna get to a 5 and then re-roll. There we go. That would have been cool. Yeah, I agree, Widowblade. 2 is Blue Marimon. Yeah, I'm making it so the result on the screen is number 5, so we know when it actually hits the same number. Between 1 and 3. 3, which is something. What the shit is this? What am I looking at? That's Skull Marimon? Okay. Well, that's where he's going. He's turned from a fire disc to a fireman to a heavy metal fireman. It's either last or first with you. Yeah, nothing in between. Sadly, I'm usually last, but you know, it's fine. The other one is Big Mamemon. Then I'm glad that I was last. Let's add a 3 to Plate's name. Wonderful. How about Dan? Between 1 and 4. 1. Which is something we already got on one of the other ones, right? We already have this for one of the others, I think. It was something that I thought looked like Blimpmon, but it was something else. Akuamon. Yeah. Yeah, so we're re-rolling that one. We're already getting it. So between 2 and 4 then, I guess. 3. So it's this. Oh no, it's Arukenimon. Oh no. Dan, I'm sorry. You're gonna turn into Danny from Game of Thrones. Okay, so number 3. Still have a few left. Okay, ball. Oh, man. What am I gonna do with this thing? Please don't be two. Between 1 and 3. Arukenimon can become Lilithmon? Yes. Okay, are you ready for this? 1. That is not a 2. That is good. Hi, Andromon. No, he's regular Andromon. Dude, if he keeps going all the way to Craniamon, just like the main playthrough, Ball will be a mainstay in the party after that. Okay? If he's just mirroring my starter from the first playthrough, then he's awesome. Just 1. Ball 1, just like his 1 eyeball and the one where he's pierced. Great. Lamb and Dom, and then we have Tomato left. Okay. There's 1, right? Yeah. Lamb. You also have 3, but you can't get the first one, and the second one I think is already allocated too, right? Yeah, it's Blue Maramon. Right there. So you can only get 3, so we don't even need to roll. Oh yeah, you're already on it, Dax. Wendigamon will be forced to become Antilomon because the other options are Skull Maramon and Arukenimon. Yeah. So he's forced into number 3, which I'm fine with. I like that evolution. Great. Dom. What about you? You cannot become number 3, so 2 options. Between 1 and 2. Generate. And it's a 1. What is this then? What the shit are you turning into, Roboman? Oh, it's Catch Mamimon? Oof. Well, I guess I like it more than Locomon. I don't know. I don't have that strong of an opinion on this. I don't know. I don't love any of these. I think Andromon would have been the cleanest, but we're already getting that from somewhere else. Double the chance for Cherubimon. Ooh. Either main or evil. Nice. He'll become Metal Garurumon Black next. Yo! From Catch Mamimon. Everything is good. That would be awesome. So, 1 is what that was. Okay. So, the only one that we could evolve was Snack. He was also the one we were holding back on for the longest, which is fun. We need a name for Nefertimon before we end this, though. Do I just call you Bastet? This cat? What do I call you? Swedish dub? I don't want her representing us, man. What the shit do I call you? There's already a Basta Digimon named Bastmon, but it's not in this game though, right? I feel like we're safe. Want to make a One Piece reference? I wouldn't get it, but go ahead. Can we name some Egyptian goddesses? Help me. You could be Serket. That's a scorpion thing. Yeah. Name her Vivi because Nefertari Vivi is a character from One Piece. Sekhmet could be clean. What's the name of Bayek's wife in Assassin's Creed Origins? What is her name? Amunet. No, Aya. Amunet is something different. Or? No? Maybe? I don't remember. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, Amunet kind of works. I think that's kind of cool. Or should we just name her Aya? I think Amunet is kind of neat. I could name her Vivi. That's also very fun. But I would probably want to Google that character first, though. Hold on. Nefertari Vivi. I know what the hell we're naming it after. Yeah, no, that works. That works. That's fine. Assassin's Creed reference in this day and age? Yeah, but I really like Origins. I like Bayek a lot. But yeah, we'll name her Vivi. That's, yep. I have no complaints about that. So that's fine. Let's see here. What else? It's only tomato left. So, tomato. What are you gonna turn into? What are all of these things? What am I looking at? This looks like Phoenixmon, but that's a mega form, so I don't know what the hell it actually is. Maybe it's Orochimon, which makes me scared. One is Rice Greymon, probably the first one, I would assume. That would be fun. It's Strike Dramon. Oh! Oh, Cyberdramon. Yeah. So Rice Greymon, Metal Tyrannomon, and Cyberdramon. Okay. I kind of like all three. I think Metal Tyrannomon is probably the least interesting. We'll see. Which one will we get? Please say 1 or 3. 1, 2, 3. We're getting a Rice Greymon, boys. Main Evo line. Let's go. Love it. Love it. Beautiful. Wrote wrong. Unforgivable. Okay. Nice. Snack. Snack. Snake. He's kind of just wearing a car, isn't he? The Groundramon could become a Megidramon next. Yo. Wanna hear something funny? Sure. You just need more food to your int. Yeah. That's why I eat so much in real life. I want to become smarter. So far, it's eh. Maybe you could get both Kidmon versions. Okay, that'd be fun. Never used him in my original team, so that'd be neat. I would like to have different things from my main team, though. That'd be fun. So far, the only real crossover is Centaurimon. I am really liking Geogreymon. Is Magna Kidmon even in the game? There are two Kidmons. I don't know which ones. It's one wearing black and one wearing red. I think one is Avenge and the other one I don't remember. Rise Greymon can become the red one. The Red Ranger. Oh, there are only two. Then yeah, both of them are here, I think. I feel like I've seen both. Skull Meramon turns into the other one. Yo, okay. Nice. Well, we only got one evolution right now, but we'll be fine. We'll get the other ones next time, or at least some of them. We are going to be learning new moves soon, though, which is huge. Love that. Did Tomato learn a new move, by the way? He's level 25. We learned Hate Charge at 25, so we can equip that. So let's remove Angel Ladder and give him Hate Charge. That's kind of cool. Not perfect, but kind of cool. So my idea for a Three Musketeers run could work for a future run for if you're down for it. Yeah, that could work. I'm probably gonna have to write down a bunch of these suggestions so that I actually just, you know, don't forget completely. Skull Meramons, Megas are Beelzemon, Boltmon, and Avenge Kidmon. Okay. Avenge Kidmon is certainly a name. But yeah, I think we're done for today. I feel satisfied with what we have. Feel like we did the thing, saw the sights, progressed a bit. Like I said, stream will be starting later tomorrow, but I will be here. And yeah, I'm gonna stop right there. We're gonna go to the menu and I'm gonna sign off, brother. The Three Musketeers are Gundramon, Magna Kidmon, and Beelstarmon. I love it. Gundramon is an insane pick in that lineup, by the way, but I love it. They are indeed all there, so we can do it. Well, thanks for watching, everyone. We're done. Appreciate everyone hanging out. It's been fun. We are progressing through the Nuzlocke. We did some adjustments with the load stuff, which I think is going to work out beautifully for the run. Making it way easier for new Digimon to catch up. I'm very satisfied with that change. So tomorrow we're going to keep going. We're going to clear out the Abyss area. We might do some more after that. Yeah. And we'll see what happens after then. Reduce grind time. Hell yeah. We have done the grid. Less grid. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you guys. I'll be back tomorrow for more basically problem solving is kind of what this whole run has turned into. But we're working out the kinks. We're fixing it. We are making it the best run it can be. So on that note, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Take care, everyone, and I'll see you next time. Bye.